employees. Let me know if the microphone is okay. It's a little hard for me to judge when I'm in like random places, but it has been a 48 hours. Oh my god, it sounds okay. Good. Holy crud. I am like ready to just pass out at this point. Oh my god, I'm such a genius. Let me say hi to everyone, and then we'll talk about some things, including how much of a genius I am. Wish I can be a little bit louder than usual, but I'm gonna have to be quiet at a certain point, just because I don't want to be too loud. Not quite the normal volume, but a little louder than last night. Give me 1 sec. But there we go. Okay, I had to fix just one thing. Hello, good Wolfie2, 1C14, and Ryan Gosner. Oh, big, gotcha! Oh, the redeem is behind my head. It worked, you just can't see it. Now you can see it. Hello, Demo, TGM, thank you for 21 months. Well, using the smug sunglasses emoji. Good choice to celebrate 21 months. Will there be a discussion about taxes? Oh, I would rather not. TGM, thank you for the super. Slow game stream and no game is profit. Yes, because you see, that's the big brain. That's the big brain. I gotta keep you guys on your toes, right? You expect a game stream, but then you get a just chatting. And surprise. When I use the element of surprise, you're more likely to be bamboozled into watching and being like, oh my god, I didn't expect this. Whoa, so cool, amazing, fantastic stream. While I just sit here and being like, yeah. That was the plan all along. It's totally not because I thought I had my capture card in my suitcase, and I was so certain actually that I had it in my suitcase that I didn't even check if it was in my suitcase. I just thought it was there from last trip. And then I go to set up all my electronics, and I'm like, oh shit, I don't have it. So as much as I would have loved the finished process of elimination today, that's not really possible. We can't do any games. We just cry. Since Ira, thank you for 4 months. I got 4 months to take my member money. Thank you. So we're just gonna we're gonna talk instead and talk about some other weird things that happened so far on my trip. Oh my goodness, it's been wild. Top 10 CEO tax hacks. Number 1, you can save money if you forget to do your taxes. The problem is that it only works until you get caught, and then you actually have to pay more because you have penalties, and then you also might go to jail. So it's probably not the best tip, but I mean, it works temporarily. Only temporarily though, so it's not the best. It's not the best strategy. You went command on your trip. I almost did. I almost forgot to pack underwear. I would rather go commando than wear dirty underwear if that's what it came to. I remembered though, so we're fine. But I almost had to. It was real close call. I remembered on the way out the door. I was like, oh wait, I'm forgetting something. Oh yeah! And then I ran back and grabbed some, and I was like, oh man, that was one of the closest calls ever. That was terrifying. Hi, Middle Chaos. Oh. Hi, Brandon Snipes. It was like been a while since we've had just chatting. They're not really my strong suit, I guess. I'm not super confident in them and stuff, but I still wanted to stream today, so I was like, fuck it. I don't have anything else ready, so we're just gonna do nothing. A whole bunch of nothing. It's gonna be great. Hi, Manga! No, my Yelter! And hi, Josh. Apologies if my throat is like super scratchy. Caffeine is actually really bad on your throat. Candy, sorry, hello! Thank you so much for the raid! Hold on one sec. Savidos! Ba-dum-bum-bum. Just wrote down your name. Thank you so much for the raid! Is it okay? Is it okay if I pull up one of your clips on my stream so that anyone who doesn't know who you are can watch a little bit and get to know you? I'll only do it if it's okay though. For those of you who just came in, if anyone doesn't know me, I am CEO of Playasia, Obake Pam, and right now we're just chilling. That's it. That's it. We're just chilling. Yes, it's okay. Okay, give me just one sec. Bum bum bum. Ba-dum bum bum. Here we go. Oh, it's on my face. I'm not sure if I misheard that. Or if you were bamboozled. Maybe bamboozled. It is muted? Let me try one more time. Hold on. It wasn't muted though. Maybe on, hold on. I know what was wrong. Okay. It wasn't muted. It was just routed wrong. Hold on. I'll do it again.
Wait, what are you guys saying? I love Deke. Oh!
I feel like I didn't mishear. That was a bamboozle. It happens sometimes. So Magical Space Reporter Shaky, hello, thank you for the tulip super, I guess. Nice for Easter. Oh yeah, it's Easter Monday, isn't it? I forgot. I had a big important CEO business today, so I forgot like everything. I didn't even know it was a holiday. God damn it! I guess it is for most people. That's okay. I was busy all day. That's okay. That's okay. Also, Josh, and thank you everyone who was part of the early gang for being patient while I figured out everything. Today is Monday. It is certainly a Monday. Certainly a Monday. Pam's a genius. News to me. Excuse me, I once did an IQ test on stream and got 144. Or was it 141? I don't know. It was really high. That's all you need to know. Give me a sec. I want some egg. I got some egg. It's just tamagoyaki. From a place I've never had it before, so let's hope it's good. Oh boy, it just crumbled into like 10 pieces when I picked one up. That's a bad sign. Let's give it a go. I don't know if you can hear how moist that tamagoyaki was. It was like too moist. It felt like a soaked sponge. I literally felt like I was chomping on a soaked sponge. That's not quite right. It's like too juicy. No. That was something. Let me have a drink. I gotta wash that down. I have like 6 more where that came from. Bye. Yeah. Yeah, another Monday moment. Oh man, it's been a Monday. What about Chaos and Drunken Dog Boy? MC14 on Twitch and Doobie Doo and Sir Destroyer. Someone say juicy. Yeah, I like 'em juicy. Except not this juicy. Usually juicy is always my preference, but sometimes it's occasionally not my preference. This is one of those times. I find tamagoyaki is a really good way to judge the quality of a Japanese restaurant overall. So whenever I go to one I've never been to before, I always order a tamagoyaki. And this ain't it, bro. This ain't it, bro. As I thought, hello. And orange is max. Boo 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 boo. Hello, Touching Go. Exactly. Smash that like button. Just go and smash it. Just go and smash it. Yeah, chaotic TV. Sriracha and wasabi KO combo. I don't usually put either of those on. Even when I like spicy stuff, those aren't really the type of spicy I usually lean towards. How do you judge maid cafe? I've never been to a maid cafe outside of anime conventions. I've never been to like a regular maid cafe. I've only been to con ones that serve like whatever food the convention hall has. I've had yakisoba though. I prefer to make yakisoba. I find the restaurant ones are always like not enough veggie, too many noodles for my taste. So I would rather add more veggie. How do you fail an egg? Well, tamagoyaki is actually quite difficult to make. That's why it's one of the best ways to judge the quality of a restaurant. It's really hard to get it right. Really expensive sushi restaurants in Japan are often compared that way as well, by how they make their tamagoyaki, because it's one of the hardest things to learn how to do at a restaurant properly. So it's good. It's good. Make yakisoba. Yeah. I've made it lots and lots of times. The other reason I like to make it homemade is some places don't understand what soba means. And like it's like regular egg noodles or something. And I'm just like, yo, I wanted soba, which is like buckwheat noodles. What do you order to judge the quality of an American restaurant? Fried chimkin. Fried chimkin every time. If it doesn't have fried chimkin, I'm out. I give up on the place. I don't care anymore. If it doesn't have fried chimkin, it shouldn't exist. It should be banned. I want broccoli. I got broccoli tempura as well. Let me see. I guess the broccoli tempura is good. It is just a roll of an egg, but it's hard to get it right. To get like the perfect texture and flavor, it is quite difficult. I can see judging an American restaurant by their burgers, but I'm really picky with burgers to the point that like even burgers most people would like, I don't like. So usually if I'm craving a burger, I'll make it homemade. Part of my issue there is I don't actually like beef. I can eat it if there's nothing else, but I don't really like beef. So it's kind of hard for me to judge a burger if it's an ingredient that I like don't particularly seek out. Gravy as a deciding factor kind of makes sense. Especially when it's like, if you can tell if the gravy was made out of a powdered package or if it's like lumpy. It doesn't put their mashed potatoes? I don't think I order potatoes at a restaurant. Like mashed potatoes. I don't think I've ever done that. What do I make your burgers out of? I usually like to use ground turkey and like wine. Breadcrumbs. Sometimes little bits of apple with pineapple in it. I like to make veggie burgers too out of sweet potato and black beans. You know, lazy gravy is just fucked. Hamburger steak I like though. But I still prefer to make it homemade. So that it's not beef. Yeah, turkey burgers are really, really good. That's why I prefer turkey burgers. You can tell it isn't prepackaged if it settles and you can see the oil separate. True. I can see that making sense. You're happy you had dinner before this, so you'd be hungry again. Yeah. I didn't eat at all today yet, actually, other than granola bars and one tiny bowl of oatmeal. I took vitamin supplements to make sure I didn't pass out, but I haven't had time to eat. Thick or thin pizza? I personally prefer the dough to be a bit on the thicker side. I know some people say that's blasphemy, but I don't know, I like the doughy texture of it. So I feel like the thin ones often, they just kind of fall apart in your hands and they don't have quite enough doughy dough for me. Oh, that's true. Salmon patties are really, really tasty too. Hello there, Gamler and Croca Gamer and the Rome Vtuber and Liam and Corvus. Wait, new weight screen. No, that's just my thumbnail. I was lazy. Hi, Actress Soul and Yukijimari. When I'm really, really lazy and don't have time to figure anything out, I'm just like, ayo, let's go. Let's go, thumbnail drop. Stuffed crust pizza, no. Because they never stuffed them with things I like. It was like meat stuffed pizza. Like, put a sausage all around it. Oh, yeah, that'll be good. Or like bacon stuffed crust, Or gravy stuffed crust, But usually they stuff it with tomato sauce or cheese, and I'm just like, no. I don't even put that on my pizza. I know that's blasphemy, but I actually tried ordering a pizza today. Because I wanted one. And I was curious if they would let me have no sauce and no cheese. And they said no, so I didn't order a pizza. That's why I have broccoli tempura. I was like, okay, fine. I just won't get pizza at all then. I haven't seen The Secret of Kells or Song of the Sea yet. But you know what I did see? The Mario movie. I'm gonna try to talk about the Mario movie with minimal spoilers. How do I do this? Okay. I think I understand why the critic reviews are what they are. It's, to me, I liked it. I thought it had a lot of heart, surprisingly. Then, basically, to sum up I'm not gonna say any spoilers, don't worry. To summarize my review of it in one sentence, I would say it has more heart than expected from Illumination. That's my review of it in one sentence. To get a little more complicated without spoiling, there will be some really, really vague spoilers, but they're not going to be anything major. No plot points or anything like that. I did not like the vocal insert songs. I thought they were in bad taste. But I really liked the use of so many, like, classic Mario songs. I thought that was nice. Okay, this is a tiny spoiler, so plug your ears for, like, 30 seconds if you don't want to hear. The Do the Mario cameo from the old show made me really happy. When all I had to swing your hips from side to side. Come on, it's time to go do the Mario. I was losing my shit. I was like, oh, holy crap. That made my day. That made my day. But I liked the commercial too. I thought that Martinet was dumb dirty with his cameo. Another small spoiler, so plug your ears for like 30 seconds if you don't want to hear. I did not like that his only cameo was essentially making fun of the voice he does for Mario. I was like, what the fuck? He, more than anything, he is the one that made Mario who Mario is. So I thought it was rather insulting that they put him down to basically his only thing is just him making fun of himself. I was like, wow, that's terrible. I hate it. Which is the better movie, Sonic or Mario? Mario, hands down. I really did not like the Sonic movies that much. The first one was okay. I wouldn't go out of my way to watch it again. I didn't like the second one at all. This one I enjoyed. There were a lot of moments I enjoyed. And because this isn't really a spoiler, because it even shows it in some of the trailers, but because it did end up to an extent being Isekai Mario, the voices I was okay with. It was a different take on Mario and Luigi, and I thought that was okay, because the personalities overall still matched. I want to just give Luigi a hug. I want to give Luigi a hug. He deserves every hug. Just every hug. Oh, we must protect Luigi. We must protect Luigi. But yeah, they really did give them a lot of personality. No, don't worry. I'm not gonna say any detailed spoilers. Not gonna give any spoilers. I'm keeping it really, really vague. Again, this is gonna be really vague, so I'm not gonna go into the details of why. But the only character I didn't like at all, their portrayal, was Princess Peach. It did not grow on me. I did not like it. I'm not saying, and again, this is from the trailer, so it's not a spoiler, but I didn't mind. I wouldn't have minded like going for the more badass Peach. I don't know if it's the cadence she was speaking with or her expressions, but it didn't feel like Peach at all to me. Like that's not my Peach. I wouldn't mind having a badass Peach, but the way it was executed, I just didn't like it at all. The whole movie, I was like, this feels more like a girl out of a Marvel movie than Princess Peach. I don't know. Yeah, the way she's badass just kind of felt out of character. It's okay if she's badass. Like, I can totally imagine Peach kicking butt. But the way they did it, it just felt more like Marvel or DC than Mario. And that was like, yeah, exactly. I would rather her like beat people up with her parasol and shit. It just felt wrong to me. I don't know. And many people can feel free to disagree. Like, if you like the way Peach is portrayed, that's fine. I didn't like it. To me, it just felt horribly wrong. And that was a little disappointing for me. And I did Castilla and Lord Kraken 3, and Blessed Grouse, and Obake. But overall, I thought it did a really good job of portraying the heart behind the franchise as a whole. So I think if you're a fan of the Mario franchise, it has a lot of really fun throwbacks and stuff that you'll enjoy quite a bit. That's kind of what I agree. She felt more like Daisy or even toned down Samus. I was kind of thinking, I don't know, she felt like she would have belonged in the X-Men to me. But I don't know. Or like Big Hero 6, if she's a new character in it or something. Also, Gamer4612, thank you for 2 months. I love your content, personality, and voice. I hope you keep up the amazing content. Love you, boss. Thank you. I don't know. I thought that it had a lot of fun references and stuff. If you enjoy Mario as a franchise, I think you will enjoy it overall. I had mixed feelings on DK. Mixed feelings. I felt less like it was a poor performance and more like DK was a miscast. Like, I don't know if it's miscast in terms of who they cast in the role or miscast in terms of like what role they cast DK in general. It didn't feel like DK. I would have rathered something a little more goofy. It kind of felt pathetic. And I don't know, it didn't feel monkey. It didn't feel monkey enough. No monkey brain engaged. I just felt like I was watching an awkward teenager. But I don't want to say exactly what happens or anything, again, for spoilers. Okay, plug your ears for 30 seconds. Plug your ears for 30 seconds again if you don't want spoilers. I'm saying one minor thing that made me happy. Okay, 1, the DK rap cameo, but 2, my childhood trauma was in the movie. The eel. The fucking eel. As a kid in Super Mario 64, the eel was the first jump scare in the video game to make me actually cry and turn off my system. So the fact that the eel was in the movie, I was like, no! I was like, why? Oh my goodness. But anyway, yeah. Overall, it had a lot of charm. Hello, Mercenary Narcan. Kendra. And I do think if you like, the piano was beautiful, okay? I'm kind of disappointed that he didn't do like an arrangement of Crocodile Rock, but Koopa Rock, because I thought it would have fit him really well. I know that's just me. Like, there's no reason it would have done that, but I think it would have been fun. But it had a lot of charm. If you like Mario, at least give it a watch. I think you'll like it. I think you'll like it. I can't say it's the best movie of all time. I think the reason a lot of the critics didn't like it is because it does rely on having some existing knowledge of the Mario universe and having played some of the games to get the most out of it. That's about it. Also, my favorite character, I'm not gonna say what their role is because it's just a tiny role. I'm not gonna say what their character is like or anything, so I don't spoil it, because I think that's one thing people need to experience firsthand. I fucking love the Blue Luma. Most relatable character in the movie. They had me almost in tears. Also, I knew it was a very mixed response to them in the theater I was at. People were either laughing or like gasping every time they spoke. Like, pfft. I made the mistake of going to like an early afternoon showing though. I forgot that there's gonna be a lot of people taking their young children. So a lot of kids were like screaming. They were like screaming and being annoying the whole movie. And I was like, God damn, I should have gone late at night. But I wanted to go before I had my flight with my family so I could see them a little bit on holiday and go watch some Mario. Because we grew up and we bonded a lot over the Mario series. Like, some of my earliest memories are playing Super Mario 3 with my parents because they, out of nostalgia, would play it on the NES. And then I would grab the controller out of their hands and play it, even if they'd yell at me. Be like, "Go die!" And I'm like, "Yep." And then I usually would. I would die on them. Ruin all their progress. But I had great fun. So it was worth it. The kids over there were behaving. Look at you, Toast. Mine were not. And don't worry, you're safe, you're safe. We're not really talking too much about the movie anymore, Joey. You're good. And John, thank you for 3 months. You saw the Mario movie. It was an amazing film. It was pretty good. Overall, I did like it a lot. One other thing that I started watching, I don't know, have any of you guys seen it? I don't think any of you have. There's a series called Pantheon. It was really horribly advertised, so almost no one heard of it. But I'm only around 2.5 episodes done, because then I had to stop watching and get off my flight. It's actually one of the best animated shows for adults I think I've ever seen. It's amazing. I'm really, really fucked up. So if that's not your thing, you probably won't like it. How do I explain it? Do you think the show is not in the US? That's what I'm thinking too, because I've never heard of it anywhere until it was like available in the options to watch on my flight. So I was like, what's this? I'm gonna watch it. And it's been really good, but I can't find anywhere to watch it other than the airplane. So I'm gonna have to try to finish it on the way back. Also, bro, thank you for 21 months. 1994 Mario movie watch along one, please. Would you guys be down? I would be down. Half tempted to do it as a public watch along, just so I can clickbait it. Mario movie watch along. It's not in the US. That sucks. But yeah, I found it on a plane. I was hoping to find somewhere else to watch it, so that's a bummer. I'll have to speed watch it on my next flight and hope that I get finished. The show is called Pantheon. It's about someone whose dad got a terminal illness and died. And this isn't really a spoiler because it's in the description and you find out in episode 1. We thought he was dead, but he actually had his brain uploaded to the cloud. Not as an artificial intelligence, but as an uploaded intelligence. So, like, instead of dying, people can have eternal life by having their brain scanned and then having their brain uploaded to the cloud. But in doing that, their actual brain, like, turns to dust and they die, like, for good in their physical body. But it's exactly the same consciousness that exists. It's basically AI, but because it comes from a real person, it's got emotions and feelings, which is the one thing that robots could never have until then. So it's really interesting to watch them develop, but then things start going a little weird, and it's so chaotic and so good, and surprisingly awkward, because there was like, it ended up not being a sex scene, but there was one like a girl just like lying in bed naked with this other guy, and I was watching it on a plane. And because it's animated, it was especially awkward because I'm like, people on this plane are gonna think I am watching some things, and I was like, what do I do here? I kept watching it, but like, man, it was awkward. I was watching it on my phone, not on like a TV built into the plane, because they have a thing where you can connect Wi-Fi and watch things from your phone. So I just like use my hand to block the screen and hold it really close to my face so that no one could see what I'm watching. And then I drop my phone on my lap, and everyone stares at it because the flight attendant comes to offer me some water, and I don't know. So the person next to me taps my shoulder, and I like almost scream and drop my phone. It was pulled from the US after 2 episodes. Was it too controversial? Was it not popular enough, or was it too controversial? Because it was pretty messed up. Was there a reason, Alex, that it was shown to be removed in the US? I'm curious. Also, Aaron Kelly. And Kate Fluxworthy and King Godzilla. And Siren Searchin 7. And Dick Himmler. Oh, it was almost on High Dive. Not popular enough. Darn it. It really deserved better than it got. It was amazing. It's incredible. I'm glad the flights managed to salvage it. I hope it ends up on like Netflix or something. It's not actually an anime. It's like a North American cartoon, I think. It's called Pantheon. But yeah, it's amazing. I'll sign Jack and learn how to boy. What biohazard do you mean? I'll sign Sato's hello. And Philip Murphy, hello. Let's do waffling. Yeah, I am just chatting. That's it. Hello, Slingo. I am good. But yeah, it's a good show. Hello, Uncle Fred. If you like messed up stuff, I really recommend checking it out. Was killed it. They put it on the wrong streaming service, probably. People that wanted it's probably also Bearing. Thank you for the follow. It's probably more something that would appeal to like Marvel, DC, or X-Men crowds looking for something a bit more mature. It definitely feels more like an X-Men cartoon if you made it for adults than an anime. Kind of actually like if you mix X-Men with Ghost in the Shell with like Serial Experiments Lane or something. It's really weird. Also, hello, Magic Space Porter Shiki. And Kitty Star here, thanks again for the raid. Eclipse, hello. And Vanga, welcome on Twitch. Briscoe Swordmaster, hello. She's like Invincible. I don't think I've seen that one. Next lane in the show. It'll certainly be something. But yeah, long story short, Pantheon is a great show. Do you still have any of the carrot cake left? I hope not. I visited family and I gave some to them to try and abandon it with them. If they didn't eat it, that's sad. I did share it though. And my mom actually loved it so much when I visited her part of the warehouse that she started crying. Not because it was bad, I promise. I know that because she was also moaning. She liked it so much and I was like, this is so awkward. She was just like, and I was like, please shut up. I mean, I'm glad she liked it, but that's not what I need to hear. She was having a full-on foodgasm without the nudity. And then she went and ate like half of it in one sitting. I was like, hey, yo, you gotta share? You can't eat the whole thing. But she definitely enjoyed it. Salaniasa! And where your wampa Dominica? And Jail Touchscreen? The flute has the smoothest sound ever. Which flute do you mean? Fan of Food Wars. Yeah! I never watched it though, but I really like the manga. The manga for Food Wars is really, really good. But I should watch it someday. The music in it's fun, but it's just the pacing is better in manga format for Food Wars, in my opinion. Surprised the fake sugar didn't send her to the toilet. Let's hope not. I did warn her not to eat a lot at once. That's why when I caught her eating over half of it, I was like, no, sorry, around half of it. I was like, please refrain. Please refrain. Guessing the manga is less lewd than the anime. Not really. The only difference is you don't have voice acting and the imagery isn't moving. But I'd say there's like slightly more nudity in the manga because you can reveal a bit more in manga than you can in anime. Anime adaptations are usually quite a bit stricter with things like nudity. One good example in terms of level of fan service is actually Soul Eater. I don't know if any of you read the manga and watched the show, but the fan service in Soul Eater, it's still not explicit, but it's like, it's a bit more extreme in the manga than it is in the anime. How do I word this? A big difference often between 16 plus manga or anime, and I agree, manga was better, is that, I'll tell Apollo, one thing that's often a difference in anime and manga that's 16 plus. How do I say this without sounding weird? As a connoisseur of more mature genres of manga and anime, Fushigi Yugi is a prime example of this. The manga, whenever they have, thank you for the follow. The manga, when they have nudity, they'll usually show nipples. The anime basically never shows the nips. But in manga, it's pretty common. It's pretty common in like 16 plus manga. Like even if it's not hentai or ecchi, like shoujo manga. Shoujo manga, that's just like a cute romance. If there's ever nudity, it very often will have nipples. In the anime, it basically never does. So yeah, anime has like blessings, like sentient beams of light, or they'll just have like Barbie chests. The classic anime Barbie chest. There's no nipples in anime, girls. What do you mean? They're all like Barbie dolls. They're just Barbie dolls. Fushigi Yugi isn't the OG, but it's one of the earlier ones. You've also got things like Escaflowne or Magic Knight Rayorth. There's lots of older ones. Yes, smut is common in high school shoujo manga. Okay. Here's a stereotype that makes me laugh so hard. People think that so much. They see a guy that's into anime and they're like, ew, it's a pervert. And they see a girl that's into anime and they're like, oh, you like artsy stuff. Fuck that shit. Guys, do you even know what girls read? Do you even know what girls read? Shoujo is like 10 times smuttier than any shonen or seinen. You can fight me. Unless you're going full-on hentai, shoujo is smuttier 9 times out of 10. 9 times out of 10. You know, because you read both. You can vouch. Am I kidding, Alex? I'm not kidding. Shoujo is very often much smuttier than shonen. And it's just totally normalized. Like, even Fushigi Yugi has, like, literal almost sex scenes. And people are like, oh, it's a shoujo. I love that when Am I back? Can you guys see me? Can you guys see me? I completely lost internet. Am I back now? Okay, I'm back now? I'm back? Okay. Oh, I'm so sorry. I completely lost internet entirely. Like, I had no internet at all. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. Like, I just all of a sudden had no internet at all. I guess I guess, you know, the anime gods were getting mad at me for like spoiling all the secrets of girls who read shoujo manga. I was speaking about the secrets I wasn't supposed to share, so I got bonked. That was terrifying. No. Karaoke is shoujo. It really depends on the shoujo. I mean, Sarah's Celestial Legend and Fushigi Yugi, surprisingly smutty at times. You also have Blackbird, which isn't classified as smut. It's just classified as like teen romance. And then in the end, it just turns into nothing but smut. It was a lot. But yeah, and Nana. Nana's a really popular series that's shoujo, and Nana has a lot of sex scenes. A lot. They're usually pretty tastefully done, though. It's not like detailed or anything in the same way, but there's a lot. It's a very mature series, though. It's not meant to be like titillating or anything. It's meant to be a very mature series. That makes you think and stuff. I haven't watched Fairy Tail, and I don't plan on watching it or reading it because Rave Master supremacy. I just look at it. I know it's by the same creator, so they have every right. But every time I look at it, I'm like, this is just bootleg Rave Master. Not enough people respect Rave Master. I hate this. Raveolution. Can I sing to you guys? Can I sing a beautiful song from Rave Master English dub that'll make you appreciate Rave Master in a way that you never knew you would appreciate Rave Master? Hold on. You guys like just chatting, apparently. What the fuck? Why is there so many of you? I say I'm not good at it. Maybe I'm wrong. Unless you guys were just really, really interested in the secrets behind somebody's shoujo manga. Ooh. You guys were really interested in learning the secrets of girl otaku, huh? Anyway, I wanna compare the English dub to the Japanese opening of Rave Master. Hold on. I'll show you both, and you can judge for yourself which is better. I kind of want to do 4Kids karaoke today now. But I also want to chat, so maybe not. Hold on. And then I want to talk some more. And I'm still slowly scrolling up chat, don't worry. I won't stop stream until I can say hi to everyone, at least I'll try. I don't have any reverb set up on this PC, so there's gonna be no reverb or anything, but it should be a good time. Let me know if the volume is too loud. The song is by a real big fish. I gotta sing along because I don't think there's an instrumental. Okay, we're gonna do the dub one first. That's a banger. Once upon a time on a funky sunny island, only 50 years from when we saw the world explode, there lived a young lad having fun and causing trouble. Along came a dude who had a massive sword that glowed. Once upon a time when the world was getting nasty, 50 years from when we heard the rave go boom, there lived a young lad who found a girl with tons of blasters. Together they must put an end to all of Shadow Doom. He who wields a sword must next become a master, seeking out the stones with a carrot-nosed dog. 3 heroes at once on a mission filled with danger. 3, 2, 1, time for revolution. Quest for glory. Check out the latest power that we own. This is a hero story. The greatest the world has ever known. It's quest for glory. Accepting our fate with the power that we own. This is a hero story. We'll be the greatest the world has ever known. My favorite part of the song. Welcome to the tale of a land conquered by evil people in despair and getting fed up with it too. Haru and the gang set out to find the answer, but the only one who knew the way had almost no IQ. People to the tale of abandoned muzzy buddies, people in despair and living frightened to their bones. The only hope left is the quest that's doomed to failure. Together we must find a way to beat the shadow stones. He who wields a sword must next become a master, seeking out the stones with a carrot-nosed dog. 3 heroes at once on a mission filled with danger. 3, 2, 1, time for revolution! Quest for glory. Cause I live. Forgot I was still going. This is a hero story. The greatest the world has ever known. It's a quest for glory. Accepting our fate with the power that we own. This is a hero story. We'll be the greatest the world has ever known. This is the type of stuff I love. I love old anime dubs, specifically for the cheesy stuff like this, man. This is what I live for. This is why I really enjoy the song from Fire Emblem Engage. It reminds me of this. Quest for glory, check out the latest power that we own. This is a hero story. The greatest the world has ever known. It's a quest for glory. Accepting our fate with the power that we own. This is a hero story. We'll be the greatest the world has ever known. That's the good stuff. Okay, let me see if I can find the Japanese one. I think I can find a fan-made instrumental for it. There's not a really good one. I don't think this is official, but... Let me check the volume. Oh, that is loud. Okay, this is the Japanese song from it. I really like the Japanese one too. They're both good. I like them both. And yeah, I will sing the Japanese one too. I want to do a karaoke Sunday where I just go through a bunch of English dub openings and then do the Japanese one. I think it'd be fun. Rave Master is out of print now. One of my siblings is actually trying to collect the whole thing, and there's one book that goes for over $200. They can't find it. Okay. Zatch Bell gets screwed by a lawsuit. There's actually some new Zatch Bell coming out now. 深い闇のほとり眠る女たち青き空さえも知らずにいるのか積み木のように脆い世界を羽ばたく術が欲しい一つだけそう願って愛すべき人のために最は地上高く流られた楽園それは引きずる未来言えない遠い夢に結ばれるこの赤い川を越えて I don't actually know the full version, I gotta stop. But that's the Japanese one. So you can hear how different they are. They're both really good songs in my opinion. Not a lot of people know the English dub one though, but it's beautiful. A Zatch Bell author refuses to license his work to other countries anymore. I can understand. I loved the dub, specifically because I love bad dubs. But I can kind of understand why potentially the dub put him off having license. Maybe I'll change his mind someday. I kind of want to play the Zatch Bell GameCube game. Would you guys want to watch me stream that someday? Rave Master and Fairy Tail are in the same universe? I feel like they have to be. Plu is literally in both. You're fine with Zatch Bell? It was very different than the original. Like, I mean, Chichi Omoge is the best example. They changed a song where the lyrics are literally like breast, and boobies, boing, boing. They changed it to, hey, let's dance all day. I'm like, that's not even the same vibe anymore. They made it so kid-friendly to the point that It wasn't even the same anymore. Card captors. Oh my god. Card captors of the cloud, expect the unexpected, now the secrets of the cloud were all a mystery. But when that mighty book was opened, the powers were set free. Card captors, a mystic adventure. Card captors, a quest for all time. Each card possesses a power of its own. We got to find them to bring the power home. I don't know the rest of it. It's probably, I don't even know if there is any more to it. I don't know the Shaman King opening other than the one line. It's like Shaman King. It almost does sound like a Power Rangers song. You're not entirely wrong. I haven't seen One Call United, unfortunately. I have started watching a few anime this season though. My Home Hero, I think. There's a few parts that I didn't like in the first episode, but overall I'm really excited by it. Funny story about the classic Sailor Moon dub opening. It's actually based on the Japanese opening. It's literally an English version with some lyrics changed of the Japanese one. Because they have Moonlight Densetsu, which is like, Gomen desu no. I forget the rest of the words. And it's the same, but the Japanese. I don't think Card Captors was dubbed by 4Kids, but it got a 4Kids style one. It was dubbed by the company that did Monster Rancher, I believe. And I think it's the same company that did the Inuyasha dub as well, actually. I look up old dubs way more than I should because I'm curious where they come from because they just don't make dubs like that anymore. I don't think I ever watched Mar. I'm familiar with the manga, I think, if I'm thinking of the right thing, but I've never watched it. I watched the second episode. Same issues. Darn. I was hoping those issues would disappear. That's disappointing. If it still has the same issues in episode 3, I might drop it. Yamada-kun's a really, really cute show so far, though. I'm happy with that. I'm gonna probably catch up on some anime later on tonight after the stream a little bit. The Cardcaptor dub was actually good. I have mixed feelings on it. I didn't like some of the voices. I liked some of the others. Hold on, I was like, I did not drink enough this stream. I didn't like the name changes. I could have done without that. Yeah, Ocean Studios. I don't think they do very much anymore. I think they did World Trigger and Gintama recently. I think that's all I could find from them recently. They might do some other stuff that's not anime, though. I can't imagine the studio existing so long between now and older stuff without having done some stuff in the middle. They probably just don't do anime so much. I don't know. Or maybe just some uncredited stuff. Do you prefer dub or Japanese when watching anime? I don't have a preference. It depends on the individual series. There's some where I like the dubs better, some where I like sub better. Like for Steins Gate, I like them both equally. They're both really, really good. For Shiki, I really enjoyed the dub. Zatchbell, I like the dub because it's just so funny. I've never seen the dub of Escaflowne. I've actually never seen or read Escaflowne. I only found out about it a few years ago. When I was doing my dives into retro stuff because I love retro stuff. So I don't know. But I don't know. Do you wish to be an official voice actress? I feel like I wouldn't look up so much about dubs if I didn't have some interest. I mean, the reality is anyone who has any interest at all in voice acting and is interested in anime, if you ask them would they want to be an official voice in something, I'd probably be like, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't turn down an offer. Yeah, Tomoyo's name was changed to Madison. That name was changed to Madison. That's one thing I can say for Rave Master. They didn't change the names in the dub. They kept them, although they were kind of like Westernish names other than Haru anyways. Maybe that was why. Spider Riders. I don't think I've ever heard of Spider Riders. I don't know what that is. Sounds awful though. I hate spiders. I don't think I would like it. You want to know what the best dub ever is? Hold on. Let me get my Switch. I can't capture it, but you guys can hear the microphone. You guys can hear it through my microphone. You want to hear the Fist of the North Star? I'm tempted to actually do my workout, and you guys can hear it, but you can't see it. It'd be so terrible. Anyway, you want to hear the English dub? It's so bad. It's so bad. Glitter Force dub. The Glitter Force dub is one of the only modern dubs that actually pulled off old retro styles, and I love it. Here's part of the dub. I put this one on Twitter. Kodocha, yes! Yes! Kodocha. I actually found at a very young age, and Kodocha is one of the things that actually made me interested in voice acting in the first place. And that's part of the reason I practice it so much on stream and stuff now. I was really inspired by... Yeah, it's so bad, it's good, I love it. I was really inspired by all the energy that Laura Bailey put into Sana Kurata's character. I aspired to someday be like that. The fact that she also voices Kaine in Nier and has the swearing compilation just kills me. Anyway, here we go. I can't even tell if it's real people or AI. Could you guys hear that? Could you guys hear that coming from my Switch, or do you need it a bit louder? Laura Bailey is amazing. If I had to choose one voice actor that's my top inspiration, it would definitely be Laura Bailey. You heard it. Oh my god, it's so bad. Wait. Let me play another section so you can hear that it's not just that part.
Perform them quickly. First, 1, 2, twice. Let's go. 1, 2.
Do you hear the whatcha? You can do this, kid! I actually can't tell if it's trying to sound like the original really bad dub on purpose, or if it's like actually AI voice acting. It's so bad that I can't tell if it's so good that it's genius trying to sound bad, or if it's actually just bad. It is certainly something. And yeah, Laura Bailey was also Lucina. Laura Bailey, she was also the lead in Glitter Force. Laura Bailey is incredible. She just has such a fantastic range that she can do almost anything. Also, Alex Spencer, help us again. I'm really inspired by her overall. She's so amazing. Oh, Phoenix Blade 09. If I could ever have like one voice actor to interview on stream that I'd probably cry, it'd probably be her. I was like, it's a nice. Bam's a genius. What do you mean that's news to you? You want to hear how much of a genius I am? You want to hear how much of a genius I am? I saved my own life yesterday. After I almost got my life ended. Okay. So I got out of the airport, right? And I was confused. There was a big cluster of people at the taxi queue. I was so confused I couldn't find the beginning of the line. So this guy was like, "Are you waiting for a taxi?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Follow me." And I'm like, okay. Someone's gonna help me find the end of the line. And then I realized after a while, I'm like, wait a second. I think we walked a little bit past the queue. And then I realized, I was like, wait a second, he's leading me into the parking garage. And then there's like, shit, I'm being kidnapped. I was like a few steps into the parking garage with my luggage and everything. I turned around and bolted for my life. They were distracted, like they were talking to me, but they didn't realize that I left because they weren't looking back. They were just looking ahead and like not seeing if I was following them. I turned around and ran. I realized it was too far away. I was like, this isn't right anymore. I'm out. And I didn't even say anything because I was like, if they realize I'm leaving, they might try to stop me from leaving. And so I literally just run for my life. With my luggage, like, bouncing off the curb. Hey, cats! It came in to hear how I almost died. How much luggage? Luckily not very much. I'm only here for a few days. So I just had a backpack with some clothes and then like a very small carry-on suitcase that had all my streaming gear. That's all I brought with me. So I just ran. And then I go and hide in the bathroom. I just literally go in the women's bathroom. I was like, a dude can't follow me in the women's bathroom. So I go back inside, run down the hall, almost knock over like 10 people. He was like, I don't want him to find me. I'm just gonna hide in the bathroom for like an hour. And then I just am in the bathroom. And then I call my parents to explain what happened. 'Cause I'm like, I just need to vent to somebody, like anybody, because I'm fucking terrified. and then I call them, and someone overhears me, and they're like, "Oh, my parents are here. Do you want us to drop you off somewhere safe, like a subway station close to where you're going or something?" And for some reason, I trusted this person because I had been so scared from the previous incident that I followed this person. And so she seemed around my age and stuff, right? So I followed her to her parents' car, and then they did drop me off where I needed to go. I didn't get kidnapped a second time. I was safe, even though I probably shouldn't have done that. I didn't know what else to do. I was too scared. I was too scared to get another taxi. I was like, I'm too scared to wait for a taxi. I'm gonna see this person again. I needed to get the fuck out of the airport. So then they dropped me off where I needed to go, but okay. I'm gonna preface this by I don't want anyone like talking shit about different religions. I don't want to get into a debate about what people believe or don't believe. But I'm just talking about the situation. I was in the car on the highway, and then two of them turned to me and they're like, "Do you believe in God?" And I was like, I am in this car. I don't know if the answer you want to hear is yes or no, but I feel like I'm going to be like tossed out on the street or killed if I give the wrong answer. So in my head, I'm just doing mental gymnastics, trying to figure out what answer they want to hear. I don't know what to say. So in the end, I'm not gonna say what I said. In the end, I just decided to give an honest answer, and luckily I didn't get tossed out on the street. So they were kind, but it was such an awkward moment. I was like, oh no. As long as your religion isn't a human sacrificial cult, I respect whatever your choice is. Perfect. Everyone has the right to do whatever they want to choose. But I feel like putting people in awkward situations and trying to push any one thing, like regardless of if it's like what they already believe or not, just trying to push on people is not very cool. I hate when people do that. It's like, bruh. I remember one time, actually, I traveled to take some CEO classes on a summer vacation by myself. And I'd gone, like, weeks, because IRL Komi-san, I've gone, like, weeks barely talking to anyone at all, only when I had to in class. And I was so fucking lonely, guys. And then a random person on the street just came over to say hi and started talking to me. And I was like, I'm my friend. And I was so happy that I had someone to talk to for the first time in like ever. And then they start trying to get me to like go to their church and stuff. And I was like, you know what? I'm kind of not comfortable with the way you're asking this. And then they were like, you're going to hell. And they just like ran away. And I was like, no friend. The betrayal felt so painful because I was like, I finally made a friend after being alone for weeks. And it's just, and this is one of the people pushing, And it's like, just leave me alone. Go do your stuff on your own time, but leave me alone. Yeah, it's not a good approach. I feel like if you really want to spread what you can do if you really want to bring it up to people, be like, hey, are you open to discussion about religion? And if someone says no, just be like, okay, and then change the subject. Like, you can kind of ask, like, consent before even broaching the topic, in my opinion. And I feel like that's a lot more respectful. If someone did that, I would have no issue. I'd be like, okay, cool, like, maybe yes or no. But, thank you so much for respecting me enough to ask. Instead of just assuming this is a conversation I'm open to having. If that makes sense. Exactly. I mean, if someone has something that's that important to them in their life, I think it's wonderful. But imposing on other people just ain't cool. Also, I can't often talking to kill angels. And more. And Kudenaki. We got an end today. So I've had a lot of weird things happen. So today, I was taking the train, right? And trains are normal. You think that trains are okay. And, so I go on the train. And then while I'm waiting at the station for the train to arrive, this guy screaming comes down the escalator and he's like, everyone here, all of you, you know who you are. Those of you who are with me, you are no longer with me. Drop your weapons. Drop your knives. I am no longer backing you if you choose to harm people. And I was like, huh? Is this what trains are? I'm not gonna say where I am, but it's not somewhere I've been to a lot before. So I'm like, is this normal? all I can really be is like, is this normally what happens in subways? I don't have a subway near my part of the warehouse, so I don't know what to expect. I'm just like, is this? And a lot of other people actually seemed really concerned. Like, I was trying to look around and like judge from other people's reactions. Like, should I call the police? Is this normal? Like, what is happening? And half the people were looking like really, really scared. And like also glancing around trying to figure out like what's going on. And then there were some people like literally using both their hands to block their ears. And then there were other people just laughing. And it was like, which reaction is valid? I don't understand if I should be concerned right now. I was like, this is weird and uncomfortable and I want to go home. And then when I finally get on the train, there's like a group of 3 drunk people next to me and I'm like, I need to get back to stream, so I don't want to wait and get on the next train. Just sit there the whole time being like, am I gonna be murdered on the way? I wonder. It was annoying, man. Oh yeah, if you're also wondering why I have absolutely so much energy and I'm probably talking like a motor mouth, Starbucks did me a bamboozle today. To top off another problem, I went into Starbucks, right? No, there's actually no smell. Surprisingly, it was clean. I saw a rat, though. It was cute. I love rats. They're so adorable. So, I went into Starbucks, and I asked for a... Oh, now I have a hiccup, too. It's still affecting me a bit, so my brain... I don't have the best ability to stop talking when I should stop talking, so I might go off on weird shit. But it's good. It's a good day for just chatting, so it's fine. I go into a Starbucks and get a coffee. I wanted to have one with like a strawberry seasonal syrup that's temporary, and I try to get a decaf latte. I was bamboozled. I could tell around 10 minutes after drinking it that was not a fucking decaf. I'm walking down this is when I actually I think the beginning of when it kicked in was when I messaged, I am feeling like king of the world listening to Under the Weight. And my head, I was just headbanging. I was like, better never dweller, better never dweller, better never dweller. Just like walking down the road feeling like I own the planet. And I'm like, oh yeah, baby, I'm king of the world. That probably should have been my first cue that something was a little off. And then I started skipping. And then I noticed, I was like, why are the buildings kind of wobbly? It makes me like I don't know why I get a little bit tipsy from caffeine, especially coffee. And I was like, how the skyscrapers are like moving a little bit. Yeah, I was like, I feel so amazing. It's on for Kodoka, thank you for subscribing. And then I realized it's like, oh no. Oh no. I don't usually just feel this good, like something. So I tasted the caffeine rainbow. I think it was like a dark roast too or something. Instead of, they must have heard extra caffeine when I said decaf, because that was like, I've on occasion had a Starbucks that was like not decaf before. I also, as much as it was busy and there were weird things that happened, I also had a really good day. My CEO meeting went really well. So I might have been a little out of it already, so I was a little primed for extra caffeine boost. Had some cool business stuff. I can't share right now, and I don't know if or when I'll be able to, but it was some good business stuffs. And I have some other cool business stuffs in the works that hopefully I'll be able to share sooner rather than later. I don't know when that is, but I would love to be able to show you guys a secret thing I'm working on right now for 33K 333, because I feel like that would be really, really badass. Just because I like the number. It's 1/3 of the way to 100,000. And I'm working on something really cool that I would love to have for that milestone. So we've gotta get more people on board. You guys have gotta spread the word of Pam. We've gotta get to 33.3K. It'll be great. Hold on. I'm not drinking on my throat is like protesting, especially after the coffee. Decaf dries up my throat so bad. Do get jittery on caffeine. I was vibrating. That's when I knew for sure it was the coffee. When I realized I was vibrating, I was like, oh no. Oh no. Pam plushies, we can happen. Maybe someday. I don't know. I'd have to figure out how to do that first. It would be really cute and really cool though. Spread the word of Pami-sama. Like, that's what I should have done. I should have jumped up to drown out the annoying guy talking about knives at the station. I should have jumped up and been like, "Ayo, go subscribe to Obake P." Just dox myself in the fucking public subway. It would get me some subs though. Maybe that's how I'm a genius. Sacrifice my privacy by getting a bajillion subs and going viral for being a psychopath on the subway. Damn it, I wasted an opportunity. I have a few more days here. There's still chances. Probably not. But I mean, it would be a big brain move that no one else has ever done. All I gotta do is wear my Pam hoodie and put it over my head so that people won't see the void. Cause you see, I'm just a little Obake. I'm just a little Obake. So this is why I can never do an on-camera stream. Cause I'm a little Obake. You try to capture me on camera, it doesn't work. You just see a floating hoodie. It won't work. I have to use a special type of camera, which allows me to show up, as you can see right now, in my special form. This is my real face. It's very cute, is it not? Yeah. Aki did a beautiful, beautiful job making my face. I love my face. Anagani69, hello! Did you find the infinite money generator? Yes, I did! It's called live streaming. You go on the internet and you talk. And people give you free money. It's beautiful. Do you have a moment to talk about our Playasia mascot savior, Obake Pam? You see, that's how you can spread the word of Pam. Right after I'm like, ayo, consent, and now I'm like, spread the word of Pam. I'm a hypocrite. It's okay. If it's me, I can make an exception. I can make an ad on Times Square to show off Tommy-sama. Ooh, if I ever got an ad on Times Square, what should I do for it? Rave Master, thank you for the super. If someone say super chats were free, they're free for me to receive. Yeah. Which is a lie, because YouTube takes a cut. They're not even free. Have you guys heard of the new sponsorship that Twitch is trying to set up? It's kind of fucked. They're trying to set up brand sponsorships, but they have to be done through Twitch now. In a way that's actually really gross. It sounds really nice on the surface. Like, companies can prepay to have gifted subs on a channel, and it'll be gifted from the company as a way to promote the company, which on the surface level is amazing. Because then the company, it's a way of making an advertisement that viewers actually benefit from. Because instead of having to sit through an ad or something annoying, they get a free membership out of it. But it works the same way as Twitch's regular subsystem. So what that essentially means is that the creators are losing 50% of the sponsorship to Twitch. So instead of directly making money through the sponsor like they would have in the past, they're losing half of that income to Twitch, who takes half of the sub money. So it's really broken. They're trying to get people to do ad reads and stuff through the same program, which is going to also be done through Twitch. So anything done through Twitch is a 50-50 profit share. So basically it's Twitch's way of not making more money for the creators, but making more money for Twitch. Which is tough, because if Twitch is actually struggling as much as they say they are, does Twitch, the real question is, does Twitch have a place and a purpose for existing? If people can live stream on YouTube. Because you don't hear, I sometimes wonder how YouTube is able to fund itself, but you don't hear people complaining from the YouTube end, at least I haven't. They're like, we can't afford YouTube. They're like, I don't know, I haven't seen the same thing, though it might exist. I don't know. If Twitch is losing people so much money, there's gotta be better ways. In my opinion, the number one thing that we need more of, if we're gonna have more ads on Twitch, is, hold on one second. Hyper Pilsen, thank you for 4 months. Yay for Pam, thank you. What we need more than anything is more things like banner ads on Twitch. Because ads you have to watch and can't skip through are going to put anyone off from watching the stream. But then when you have things like banner ads that don't actually interrupt the stream and can just go below it or beside it, sure, it's still intrusive and it sucks, but it's a way that you can still make money without interrupting the stream. Because let's face it, the ads that you can't skip and they force you to watch, they're detrimental for both the streamer and the viewer. Because if you're a viewer and you can't skip the ads, you're going to turn it off and you're going to watch something else. And if you're a creator with the ads, you're going to have people leave because they don't want to watch the ads. So there's really no winning. And the companies are also losing because people are just exiting the tab. They're not even watching the ads. They're spending money for people to exit tab. Like, no one is winning in this situation. It's currently so broken. It's hard. It's hard to find a solution, but the current system is not it. I could give you a paid option to turn off the ads. I think if you subscribe to a channel, you can turn off the ads. But that makes it hard when you watch different people all the time. I think there is a Twitch Premium type subscription that turns them off. I'm not 100% sure on that because I don't pay for it, but I feel like there is. YouTube's been making a profit since like 2016. Okay, that's why YouTube is not complaining. Then my question goes back to, is there a place for Twitch? Osalastione, thank you for the raid. If that was a raid, thank you so much. I'm not sure if it was a raid or if it was in chat because it came through a bit weird, but yeah. If it was Twitch Turbo, okay. If it was a raid, let me know if you don't mind having a clip shown, just in case. Raid of 1, yeah. If you don't mind, I can pull up one of your clips to introduce you to people if you want. Twitch Prime or Twitch Turbo, an individual option to turn off ads. Subs only for the channel. Okay, got it. I don't use Twitch as a viewer because it doesn't like my PC, so I don't know very much, but but it's good to know I was kind of right on that. Nico gives the option of turning off ads and it's a streamer that serves for honestly, part of me kind of wishes I also streamed on Nico, but that's partially just out of nostalgia because when I was a baby, thank you for the follow. Like, we're talking not even in school yet, like absolute baby. I spent way too much time on Nico. Probably like when I just barely knew how to read. I learned how to read at, like around between. Sorry, I stabbed myself in the vocal cords with my nail by accident. I spent way too much time on Nico when I was like a baby because I learned how to read when I was around 1.5, and around the same time I had access to the internet. That was probably a poor decision. So it was just like a 2, 3, 4, 5-year-old running around on Nico. The things I probably shouldn't have seen on Nico. My goodness. Nico's still good, just most of his options are Japan only. That's true. I feel like a lot of Japanese streamers don't use Nico as much anymore though, because since Hololive JP is more on YouTube, even a lot of Japanese streamers have veered more in the YouTube direction. Because it's kind of become more established for VTubers. Even a lot of Japanese VTubers who used to be Nico streamers, she's YouTube now. If there was a video game that stars me, what would it be? I feel like it would be a CEO simulator. Like you run a company and get lots of money and stuff. Hold on, let me... Oh, you didn't say Oni-chan. Actually, I went through at least one phase of liking anime where this is so bad. I thought it just meant brother in general, right? So I would call my brother Oni-chan because I thought it was cool. It was my younger brother. I didn't even know it meant older brother. I was just such a weeb. I heard any Japanese. I was like, I'm gonna use this and sound cool. I'm pretty sure this is around the same time I'd end my sentences with Nya unironically. It is not good, man. It is not good. I feel like all of us had that like really bad anime phase, whether it was internal or whether we externalized it. I feel like we all had it at some point. I used to fucking wear cat ears to school, guys. It doesn't get much worse than that. It really doesn't get much worse than that. I've told this story. What do you mean we're turbo cringe? I am still turbo cringe. Thank you very much. I don't think I ever graduated from the cringe phase. It just warped. I decided to embrace the cringe, and I mean a little bit less now. I'm not gonna walk around bastardizing Japanese. I'm gonna properly learn it and use it as is appropriate when is appropriate. But you've been informed of my genius, and you're here to give agreement. Thank you. I am a genius. I thought you were bad at hiding your power level as a kid. Oh, man. Man, it was not good. I was really gullible as a kid, too. I actually was late for school once. Like, at recess, I just left the campus. I literally left. Because one of my friends tricked me. And my school was surrounded by a forest, right? In elementary school. And one of my friends told me, they said, I swear, like pinky swear, no lie, I saw a wild Eevee in the forest, like dead serious. They were giving me such a serious expression that I believed them. And I took, guys, This is the worst part. I took a tennis ball. Because we were bouncing a tennis ball like off of a brick wall and catching it. I didn't have a Pokeball, so I was like, are you sure? I remember being like, I hope this works. And I just ran into the woods with my tennis ball. and recess ended. And I came back crying, and I was late to class because I was crying because I couldn't find the Eevee. I was so mad because I got in trouble. My friend didn't get in trouble at all. It was only me. Only me that got in trouble. It was only me. Which wasn't fair because I thought, listen, Pinpoints, I thought this was my once in a lifetime opportunity to become a real Pokemon trainer with my favorite Pokemon. I was like, I can't, it's worth it. I'll never have another chance to catch an Eevee because everyone thinks they're not real. It was so bad. Every time I remember that, I want to die. Oh no, it's true. Maybe it's because, well, actually, it's all tall grass. It was a forest where no one mows the grass or anything. There's a weird, like, cult tree in that forest, too. If you walk into the forest, a lot of the trees are kind of smaller, right? And there's this one what's the word? What's the word for pine trees? My brain is thinking like carnivorous, but that's not it. Cruciferous. What is the word? the coniferous, is that the word? They're like pokey green trees. It wasn't a pine tree though. I don't know. I think coniferous probably. I don't know what type it is. It was like thicker than a refrigerator. Like maybe, no, probably thicker than 4 refrigerators. Like you could have multiple people go inside this tree trunk. And the tree was hollow. It was hollow. This gigantic dead tree that you can go inside. You can go inside because it's hollow. And people drove a bunch of nails into it in the shape of an upside down cross. And there were some other upside down crosses and like some weird words that are hard to read that were burnt into it. But for some reason, like the burns never really went away. They were just there like years later even. And there's like a weird red tint on it. It must be paint or something. Because blood wouldn't dry red. But like there's weird red. And there's like a red splash inside of it. We used to call it the death tree. Because it was just looked like there's some sort of sacrificial like thing that goes on this tree. And yeah, blood would turn black. Like it turned like blackish brown. There's no way it would be red. I think it was a cedar. It might have been a type of cedar tree. But it's huge. And yeah. I don't know where I was going with that. I guess wanted to tell you guys about it. This is the caffeine not allowing me to know what I'm saying. Anyways, another example of how much of a genius I am. I decided that tree was dangerous, so obviously it was my favorite place in the woods, and I spent way too much time going there. Also, Vantika, hello! And Basil and Alexander Moultrie. And I see Mora. Yeah, it was a kind of reddish tree, actually, now that you mentioned a Corvus. It must be a cedar. I visited a forest in the west coast with a lot of really, really big trees, and I think they were cedar, and they looked very similar, so that might be it. Yeah. Wasn't a quarter a mile from a creek. I don't know the distance exactly, but that sounds about right. There is a river somewhere. Not a big one, though, like kind of a tiny river. Maybe other people tried to summon Eevee. That's how my friend saw it. She sacrificed a child. That was my mistake. I didn't sacrifice a classmate, so I wasn't able to see the Eevee. Ah, oh, damn it. If only I thought of that in the moment, I would have known what to do. I could have found the Eevee. Now I'm sad. I remember one other time with the forest too. Like we used to do, my teachers were really trusting, I guess. They would always get a bunch of us to do laps around the block for gym class. And we'd try to see who could do the most laps. But like, the block was really big, right? So there was like not chaperones for most of it. It was just kids on their own running around the block. I think you had to be in at least grade 4 or so to go around the block though. Any younger and you like weren't allowed. So to get in more laps, I would cut through the forest. I would literally trim off half the entire run. When I got to the forest, I would cut through the forest, come out the other side, hope none of the teachers caught me, get back to the school. A lot of students caught me, but you see, the students never ratted me out. Because you know what my classmates did? They just joined me in cheating. I don't think I ever got caught. There was one time I won, too. I actually got the most laps, and I cheated, like, every single lap. I basically, exactly, work smarter, not harder. They didn't say I had to follow an exact path. So I made my own path. That still got me from start to finish. In a loop. It's just like, you know, shortcuts in Mario Kart. It's not illegal if they exist. I mean, they practically made it for me to cheat. You can't just tell me not to cheat when it's right there. Blech. Hello, Raven's fan! Speaking of Raven, I was ranting yesterday about Teen Titans. Just again, why Teen Titans Go shouldn't exist. I hate that so many things turned into Teen Titans Go. Like, you have a good series, and then it just gets turned into tiny chibis, fast-paced comedy, and all the soul is sucked out of it. I'm just like, why? Why? I get it to an extent if they're trying to go for what kids these days like, but the thing is, Teen Titans was never really a kid series, I don't think. I mean, I liked it as a kid, but I feel like it was more targeted to, like, teens or young adults even. It was always meant to be a bit more mature for a kid's show. So just turning it into that really felt like a betrayal. I was like, how dare you? I would rather just not have more Teen Titans than have this bullshit. And then I think they took a similar approach with the new Powerpuff Girls as well, and I was like, how dare you? Tiny chibis are cheap to animate? True. And cheap to write, because you don't have to worry about quality or plot lines. Two things that I love. I'm kind of curious, when it comes to an anime or a movie or a series, what is it that gets you guys the most interested in it? Is it like, whoa, there goes my water. Is it like the art style, or is it the plot? For me, what I like more than anything is an ongoing plot with intrigue. When you take stuff like, and make it Teen Titans Go, and suck the life out of it, to me it's like a shell of its former self. Just nothing exists anymore that makes it worthwhile for me. That's true though, 10 years between the shows, they have nothing to do with each other, that is true. That is true. But I still feel like they should have just made a different show with new superheroes instead of taking a franchise people love and like bastardizing it. That's just not okay. That's true, it happens DC Nation shorts. And don't you have something else now? It's like Marvel superhero shorts or something. I don't know the name of it, but I thought I heard something like that. And just characters, music, memes. Okay, true. Those are all pretty important too. If it doesn't have good memes, I'm not even gonna hear about it. I feel like that's how I find out about more things than anything these days. It's just the memes. You find out about things through the memes. And then if it's like, it doesn't matter how, that's probably why none of us heard of Pantheon. There are no memes. It doesn't matter how much you spend on quality or marketing. If there's no memes, it's dead on the internet. So you need the memes. The memes determine the life or death of media. We have become dependent on the memes. That is true though. Memes have been a thing forever. They just become different. Because then on like older Nico Nico, you have stuff like Caramel Dancing or Get Down. like a bajillion versions of the same video with different anime characters. I feel like that was the precursor to the cheap YouTube kids, like 5 Little Monkeys jumping on the bed, Peppa Pig, or Shrek, or Spider-Man and Elsa. What? You know what? Miku Leakspin ran, so that Spider-Man and Elsa, or no. Miku Leakspan walked, so Spider-Man and Elsa could run. I hope I didn't hit anything weird. I just forehead smashed my keyboard. I had way too much caffeine. My brain's exploding right now. I'm having so many big brain thoughts. I'm gonna be right back. I'm not even gonna put on a weight screen because I'm in such a small room. I'm just gonna go press a button on the kettle. I'm literally still here. I need more drink. I'll go get that in a few minutes. You can probably hear it in the background. Marvel and DC comic books are also dying, though. True. I think it's because, correct me if I'm wrong on this, I don't think they really embraced online comics. Whereas manga companies like Shueisha and then companies like Webtoon are really embracing free access comic books on the internet. I think that's what people want more than anything for comics these days. They want free, and they want to be able to read it on their phone in their own time. And if you don't follow that formula, you're going to be left behind. I'm having another broccoli. Wow. Does DC mean Detective Comics? I never knew what it stood for. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah. Comics went online subscription I hate that, but then at the same time I kind of understand because they gotta make money somehow, but there really is a big thing with accessibility in terms of money, because that's why Webtoon is so popular, because you can read entirely free. It's hard to figure out how to monetize things these days, because the thing is, everyone wants what they want all the time, and they want it free. So how do you compete with piracy when you have to make money? It's a very tricky situation. Oh, DC has some webtoons. Recommend Red Hood and the Outlaws. I might have to look it up. I don't follow a lot of DC or Marvel anymore, but I grew up with some of them. So I do sometimes find one that I really like. Honestly, Pantheon feels like it could have been written by either or. No. It's not a Pam webtoon. It should be. I would read it. I agree. Shueisha is one of the more forward-thinking Japanese companies. They did embrace online, like even online international. I think that's the key. Because did you guys know that I think it's by the end of the year it's expected. In terms of profit, right now it's almost 50-50. Profits from new anime series split between Japan and international audience. And I think it's expected to pass by the end of the year that anime will be making more money from foreign services than local in Japan. And that's pretty wild. So the companies that are embracing the international audiences, they're the ones that are thriving. I'm gonna go pour my drink. Wait, what the? Huh? Ew! Pardon. Okay, so I really need new headphones, but I've been too lazy to buy new headphones, right? So I'm still using my old headphones. They're actually falling apart. Like the fabric, there's barely any fabric left on them. They're just flaking off. Some of the fabric on my headphones flaked off and fell in my tea. I had to scoop it out. Gross. Ugh. That's true. Comic stores aren't dying. They're kind of just... That's not just card games, but they're also selling a lot of, they're expanding a lot into things like card games, D&D, and video games, especially used ones. Because new ones, a lot of people just buy digital. But there is still a pretty good audience for buying retro games secondhand. And of course, collectors like me who prefer physical copies because we don't trust the digital stores to keep our games in stock. That's true. Merriweather made a short comic of me. When we had Aka debut. And like anime and merch and stuff. In comic stores. Merch is a big one. Merch is a big way to support creators and stuff, whether it's VTubers or a specific series. It's a way that they make a lot of money. It's the same way that cartoons often, what determines if a cartoon is going to get another season or not is not actually necessarily the ratings of how many people watch it. It's how many toys they sell. Because they don't actually always expect to make money from the cartoon. They expect the cartoon to be an advertisement so they make money off of kids off the toys. And that's the way it's always been. So it's weird. And it's something we don't often think about, but that's the way it is. You need a new bag. One strap is literally being held by a thread. A thread? I think you do need a new bag. I have too many bags. I'd give you one of mine, but I can't. I need to declutter my bags. I have so many bags. Hi, Eric Brock. VTuber video games. We need more of those. Hi, Barson. We need, some movies are just not made for critics. Okay, that's true, though. Other than the Mario movie, I feel like a lot of movies get bad reviews when they're really good movies. Just because people like to dump on them. Speaking of movies, I actually read something recently that surprised me. I thought I read a documentary from the developer, producer, whatever point of view, for Black Swan. Talking about how they took inspiration and got permission and made it as a tribute to Perfect Blue. That was a lie. That was a lie. I found a translated interview with Satoshi Kon talking about how the creator of Black Swan plagiarized him. And he felt so uncomfortable that they were getting awards and all their credit by stealing some of the nicest shots in his movie. And they did. I thought it was a tribute, so it made me actually watch Black Swan. Because I was really happy. I was like, cool. He made it based on Perfect Blue. No, he just fucking stole it. I had no idea. I agree though, Perfect Blue was a lot better. I did still like Black Swan, but Perfect Blue was flawlessly executed. I thought it was one of the best, most brilliant movies I've ever seen. Black Swan was more of a thriller, like it was entertaining to watch, but I can't say it had the same sense of being brilliant that Perfect Blue did. I really liked the critique on a lot of the idol industry that Perfect Blue had. As someone, you guys don't know this about me. But you might actually. I really enjoy looking into. I don't think I've ever done this on stream. Hold on. I don't think I've ever done any of this on stream because I'm too worried I'll hit some landmines I shouldn't go into. But I really enjoy doing deep dives into like dark areas of the idol industry and the anime industry and voice acting and singing and K-pop, like all the sketchy and awful stuff that goes on behind the scenes. I have a weird hobby of looking into it a lot. As much as it's horrifying, I'm really fascinated by like black companies and all the like weird things that can happen but shouldn't happen. So Perfect Blue to me, I was like, oh, it's showing a lot of these things no one talks about. Oh my god. So it's really interesting to me. So I loved the movie because I loved how it kind of wasn't shying away from a lot of those things. It was really cool. I don't know if I'd ever be able to do like a watch along of Perfect Blue though, because if I had to sum up to an extent, what the movie kind of deals with. It's kind of a thriller horror movie about parasocial relationships to an extent. And as much as I love the movie, it's probably one of my favorite movies. I don't know if that's the best choice to do a watch along as a VTuber. It is also rated R. You were not wrong. It is rated R. You have seen me in at least one stream of Ophi's. I collab with her sometimes. She's lovely. Have you heard about the mass VTuber graduations? Normally I don't like talking about stuff like that on stream, and I ask for it not to be brought up. So I will say in the future I'd rather stuff like that not be brought up to me on stream. It was one thing I planned about potentially talking about today anyway though. So I don't really mind right now. But it's been honestly getting the stress off my chest about it would probably not be bad. It's been a really painful few days as a VTuber. I don't know. Watching the entire, I think it's Gen 3, the entire Gen 3 of Kawaii graduate, that was really weird. Especially, I know that a lot of the, I'm not judging them for this, I'm really not, because I don't know what's going on behind the scenes. I know that there's been a lot of criticism from the Gen 1 and Gen 2 members of Kawaii, but I feel like there might still be some things that maybe even Gen 1 and Gen 2 don't know. Like, there could have been some very specific things that were a unique situation, specifically to the girls in Gen 3, because I don't think it's, I'm not even saying it was mismanagement or anything. It could just be there was some sort of clause that was only applicable to Gen 3, maybe just because they're new and it was temporary, I don't know. It could have even been very legit, but they all didn't like it. There's a lot of different reasons that someone can choose to leave a company, and I feel like it doesn't necessarily, there's been so much speculation. I don't think it means the girls are terrible and betrayed the company. And I don't think it means the company is necessarily a black company and was harming the girls. There's so much speculation. I feel like both sides had their reasons, and probably parting ways was the best choice for everyone. Much as it hurts, the thing is, forcing people to stay at an agency if they don't agree with the rules and don't want to be there, I don't think it's good for anyone. I don't think it's good for anyone to force someone to stay at a company if they want to leave. Pikami is an example of that. Like, I'm not going to get into reasons. I know there's been a lot of speculation as to why Pikami graduated, but it was, I think it was said by her. The thing is, she had been planning to graduate long before everything happened. She didn't deserve how she's treated at all. But she'd already been planning to graduate for whatever her own reasons are. And I feel like this habit of everyone just speculating, it wasn't the harassment though, because she did plan to graduate before that. That might have contributed to it happening sooner, but that wasn't why. And everyone wants to say that's why, but it's not that simple. Because people have reasons. Sometimes they want to keep doing things or not doing things. And I think largely, but it is that soon. She'd been planning to graduate before that. It had been in the works for a long time. And I think all the speculation that goes on by like people in the community, even if they mean well, I'm not saying anyone doing speculation doesn't mean well. Like, that's the thing, they care about the girls. They care about the girls. They really do. That's why people get upset. They want everyone to have a good future. They worry about them. So I don't think anyone is speculating with bad intentions, but all speculation does is hurt everybody. And so seeing everyone on Twitter guess why and everything, like it's just, it's kind of painful to read, because then people are mad at them or mad at companies, and I'm like, we don't. The truth is, and the truth will always be, we never know the full story. Minos, thank you for the follow. We never ever will know the full story. So all we can do is respect people's opinions and trust that they're doing what they need to do for themselves. Yeah, speculation is just like gossip. It doesn't help anyone, you know? Is it cool for me to say where Sava Safari is now? I'm gonna probably say no. For people who are really, really curious, if you search it, there's places you can find it. I don't know if they've publicly stated who they were or not, or if they just found, if fans just started posting, but I would rather that those things not be stated in my chat, just for their own privacy, 'cause I don't know if they directly want those things said or not. For people who want to find it, there are places you can find stuff like that, but I don't want anything involving people's privacy or leaks like that being shared in my chat. But, one that really shocked me recently was actually Oodle. That one I did not expect at all. Yeah, Kaeson's response to someone throwing blame at her was really good. Kaeson is honestly... I know that she has her share of stuff as well, but the thing is, Kaeson is probably one of the more mature people in the entire community, despite the fact that she's all memes half the time. She is so mature in handling like big things like that. Even her okay. I don't want to get into saying certain things. I was about to say something that I shouldn't have. But the way she handles herself with poise and grace when it comes down to serious moments, I really do admire that as a creator. Also, second, thank you for the super. You almost slapping you with cash to change the subject. I will change it very soon. Very soon. I do want to mention one other thing along the same lines. Just because I think I found out today, all the people from Niji Sanji, not all, but like huge amount of people from Niji Sanji Indonesia, like the older group, like that have been here for years, like since 2020, all of a sudden are graduating, and that really caught me off guard. I had actually watched a few of Plaka's streams. I was like, huh? That one really threw me for a loop. Again, though, it's important to respect everyone's decisions, but yeah, everyone except for one. I feel like that's a concern that a lot of people have about Niji Sanji recently. It's like, how many is too many? Because I get it. Their strategy is hire as many as possible so that they can spread out and hit from all angles. I get it. As a company, it's a smart business move. But you have to also make sure that, one, you have enough managers to, like, handle looking after all these people. There are niches, but only so many. It's not even that. I just wonder, like, this is less speculation and more, I don't know what's going on behind the scenes, but I hope everything is okay. It feels like they're overwhelmed. And I feel like if they're gonna have more livers, I hope they add a lot more management and a lot more resources. Because if they want to keep adding people, I think what they really need is to add more resources for them as well. I don't think there can ever necessarily be too many VTubers. It's already oversaturated. It's not gonna change just because you add 5 or 10 or even 50 more. You can say, wow, there's too many now, I can't keep up. You're not supposed to with Niji Sanji. You're supposed to pick your favorites. It's not like Hololive. But the thing is, there's already so many indies, so many corporals. There's so many VTubers. It's already impossible to watch everyone. So I don't think it's necessarily bad giving more people resources and models and stuff to get started. I just feel like I don't want them to spread themselves too thin either. I think as long as they have enough management and money to keep looking after everyone, if they grew at this speed, it's not necessarily bad. Sometimes I just worry if they can keep up with it. If they can keep up with it, it's fine. I just sometimes worry. And there's no way we'll ever actually know, so I'm not making an accusation there. It's just one thing as an outsider that you sometimes worry about. But hopefully it's okay. Man, and it's true though. There's so many in Holo EM now, especially with Holo Stars, that it's too hard to watch all of them even. And don't worry, I'm changing this subject now. I just, sometimes it's not gonna be all sunshine and rainbows. Sometimes I want to talk about more serious stuff too. I think half a decade ago, VTubers were novelty. Yeah! I feel like it's almost mainstream now. If not mainstream. I feel like most people, if you ask them if they know what VTubers were, I feel like at least people in gaming and anime communities, most would know. Even some people who don't follow like anime and video games would surprisingly probably know. But I don't even think necessarily there's going to be a burst to the VTuber bubble. I feel like what it is that it's going to eventually settle into just another type of content creation. It's not really going to be VTubers as a niche. It's just another type of streamer that exists. You either show your face or you don't, or maybe you just use a voice. Kind of a plateau to the point where it's just another genre of streaming. Like I think it's going to eventually reach a point where people don't really separate it into like, oh my god, I like VTubers. It's just like another type of streamer that just happen to do it a different way. I think it's just another way to make content. And I think it's not even going to be a genre necessarily. It's just going to have different creators in different areas doing different things, whether they show their face or not. And I think it's going to be much more common with the rise of things like virtual reality and augmented reality. Because it's going to be something, I think avatars in general is going to become a lot more normalized, unfortunately, because of things like metaverse and all that shit. Because the thing is, the more people are getting into stuff like VR chat and like virtual ways of interacting online, it's just, it's becoming pretty normal. People interact in ways other than showing themselves. It's not much different. Like, you're gonna have people maybe that work in digital offices and they never actually meet each other. They just meet in VR as avatars. No one knows what the real people actually look like. Instead of video calls, everyone could go into, like, I don't know, a room in VR chat or something. It's just... Facebook took my legs away. God, I hate the Facebook version of the metaverse. Just like now you're interacting with your boss. True, I'm your boss. But yeah. That's true, Attaboy. I genuinely agree with you. Niji Sanji was the main driver pushing VTubers to mainstream in Japan. Especially after people like Kuzuha, who got really big. And then Hololive pushed globally, especially Coco. Coco really made a splash in North America, even before Gura. I feel like Coco kind of set the stage so that Gura could shine and blow up the stage and then make a bigger stadium. I don't know if that makes any sense. Cybernetic implants. I honestly wonder if there's going to be a day where we all have like microchips in our eyeballs, like contact lenses, like, kind of like in Yude Deco that we put on so that we can see everything through like some sort of digital lens, like I don't know, like holograms on buildings or stadiums. You can even have like subtitles IRL when you go to like a theater on stage or a public speech. That'd really help with accessibility too. Just like live subtitles for anything everywhere. There's already stuff like that. There's like Google Glasses, Google Lenses. But I don't think they're actually properly done yet. But I feel like one day they might become very normal. I don't think we'll have brain implants or something, but we could. You never know. I really enjoy dystopia stuff that gets into stuff like that. It's really fun. Really fun to read. If it helps people with eyesight problems. I mean, true, if you need glasses anyway, why not have digital ones and stuff? Honestly, augmented reality is so cool. Have you guys seen the videos of Pippa? I'm gonna show you guys. Have you guys seen Pippa's augmented realities in Anime Revolution? I would love to be able to do that someday. This is like my dream, to be able to interact with you guys in this way at a convention or something. Oh my god, it would be amazing. Amazing! Hold on, let me show you. I know I showed you guys before, but I'm gonna show you again. Can you believe Pam's literally 1984? I still need to read that. I actually have a physical copy, but I keep forgetting. Literally keep forgetting. I need to remember. I know I will like it a lot. Oh yeah, well. Okay, hold on. I gotta bring it. I'm gonna block chat for a minute, you guys, so you can see the video. Boo boo. Okay. This is what Pippa did at Anime Revolution that I thought was really, really sick. Hold on. I can see the black box. Okay. I hope the audio is okay.
You think Mi-chan can find me? I grew up in the countryside. I will fuck Mi-chan shit up.
Just
Okay,
look
your
at
entire
this!
mannerisms are
Look at this!
Extremely.
She can go
fucking
behind the
listen,
people
listen,
and
I
everything.
smell the generous
And I
and
thought that was
hentai
so
inside of your
cool. I want to be able to walk around and interact with people like this. Like, you have to look through a phone to see me, obviously, but it's such a fun way to interact with you guys. We can take pictures together and stuff. It would be so
I'm
good.
so happy to meet you. I'm your biggest fan now.
And
Oh
like,
my
see,
fucking
look,
God, stop
you can
that.
actually
Stop that.
interact.
You
Like, she
can't
can
talk
go
this way. You're
behind or
standing
in
front of
front.
the camera to, like,
See, look, look,
compensate.
look,
You're
look.
standing so
And
close
when
to
she
the
walked in
camera
front,
trying to,
that's
like,
so
compensate.
cool.
Oh,
That's so
Yeah.
cool.
that's
It
unfortunate.
would be like, I think as a creator, this is probably my biggest dream way that I would like to be able to stream. Even more than doing like a concert in a stadium or something, I want to be able to do this. It feels really special.
Well, now I'm
And
taller than
I
you,
think
so fuck
only a
you.
few VTubers so far have ever been able to do this.
Back up, chicken
But
boy.
it's like a goal that I have someday.
I'll-
Someday. I'm not gonna watch it all, but you guys get what I mean. AR has come really far. I would really love to be able to interact with you guys in that way. Isn't it probably an invisible foreground background that takes one to draw her in the front or behind? No! It's actually an AI program. I've seen, I think it was Sheena interact with like different props in different areas, going in between them and stuff. It seems to work with like any background. It can just detect where you are in comparison to other stuff. I don't know how it works, but it's so cool. Yeah, it's part of Wonder AI. They have a Twitter page. I follow them. I'm curious about their stuff. But yeah, it's really, really cool. The program basically allows you to interact in real space as a digital person. And I thought it was really amazing. I didn't have a lot of time, but I popped in for like 2 seconds in her new model debut, and the music was really scary. That was terrifying, but it was really cool. Also, Jessica Gonzalez, hello. And Society Hates Me, hello. And Soft Dream. I'm so behind. I've seen like a million messages from Joey, and this is the first one I actually said hi to. Hello. And Tino. How are you? I'm good for it. It sees you when you're sleeping, it sees you when you're awake. I mean, that's our phones. Probably not really, though. People are like, your phones are tracking your audio all the time. You ever talk about Oreos and then you go online and your all your recommended ads are Oreos and you're like, how'd they know? I don't know if phones are actually listening or if it's a weird coincidence. I don't know. It is always confusing. Kind of weird that Wonder AI isn't partnering with more VTubers. I feel like they just haven't yet. They have an open forum. Anyone can submit to work with them. If you know a VTuber that has a 3D model who might be interested, feel free to tell them about it. They do have an open forum. And Jala-san, hello. Surprised by how well their voice is Mario. Yeah. It did end up working well in the end. I'll say Gamer4612. TikTok is tracking you. I just don't like TikTok, man. TikTok, I feel like it sucks my brain cells out. Like, I watched one short video, and then I watch another short video before I even have the brain power to process the first. I don't know. I'm very, maybe this is old-fashioned of me. I'm an old granny internally. I might be young, but in my brain I am old. This might be me. I prefer slow burn. I prefer slow burn content in general. I like things to slowly get where they're going and to give my brain time to really think deep about things. I don't feel I have any time to think deep about TikTok before it's showing me another goddamn video. No, it's not for me. Same with shorts. I don't like shorts in the same way. I make them because you guys like them and I like you guys, so I want you to be satisfied. But I hate that type of shit. I know that's like blasphemy as a modern content creator, but I just hate that shit, man. It's kind of true though. It's like they're not destroying your attention span any more than TV or books or... That's the thing. It's just the next thing that wastes time, so people want to be mad at it. People are like, oh, video games are killing your brain. Before that, it was, oh, TV is killing your brain. Well, you know what? Back in the old days, now we're like, oh, books are so good for you. You should read fiction, read novels. I'm pretty sure back in the day, they were like, don't read those books. They'll make you turn into a witch or whatever. Like, don't read books. That'll rot your brain. No. Reading was just the form of entertainment back in the day that people could make fun of because it's a waste of time. It's an enjoyable waste of time. And then in the middle somewhere was probably radio plays. And then listening to people on the side of the road with like a lute singing stories of their travels or whatever. Or like, hey, don't spend time looking at these caveman drawings, oga boonga, we don't have time to waste on this, let's go hunt some buffalo or something. And there's always people who don't want you wasting your time on things you enjoy. If you enjoy things, enjoy what you enjoy. Video games and TV can make you smart sometimes. They can have a lot of reading, or they can have a lot of mature subjects that you learn about. There's lots and lots of ways to entertain yourself, and none are better than others. And none are gonna kill your attention span more than others. It's, in my opinion. Maybe there's science to prove me wrong, but I don't know. I had books, video games, and TV, and all of this stuff, and I feel like I turned out fine. Maybe you guys disagree and don't think I turned out so fine, but I think I turned out fine. As if you Exactly, the fun police are just a bunch of losers. The fun police can go fuck themselves. then maybe they'll also have some fun. If they take my advice literally, it'll teach them to have fun and then they'll feel better. Hello, Robert Viber. And you're not fine, but we all tell ourselves, but it's true, we're all fine, right? Hello, John Nook. You're an anime girl, I don't think you turned out fine. What do you mean? What do you mean? I am a functional genius. Have you not read my stream title today? I'm a genius. I turned out better than fine. I'm a goddamn genius. What are you gonna do about it? If I had my capture card and hadn't forgot it, I'd show you by playing some Professor Layton and show you how big my brain is. No, I would prove it. I would prove it so hard right now. So John Luck and Robert, like I remember that I do, you guys are not. Hello, Plasma Banana. And Sverige. I don't know how to say your name, there's too many numbers. And Eileen Yan. And Kipple News. Look, I turned out better than most of you. I mean, I am your leader for a reason. Pam Supremacy. I turned out beautiful. It's called Media Fears, an old rant. You can't just depend on paper and ink. When will you run out of paper? You have to use chalk and board. Oh yeah, all that. I love getting chalk dust in my lungs. I'll turn out so much smarter, so much better if I just go back to using chalk and huff it every time I have to erase the board. I can't imagine that using chalk was good for a lot of people, man. That and even markers on whiteboards. Like now you have smart boards, which obviously I guess are bad in their own way, but like scented markers, god damn it, this thing stunk. What up, hello, CA! Navrajimio, and Asa! And Darkest Mech Ninja, it is a casual stream on a Monday. I wanted to get finishing the game demo and then do some Final Fantasy, but it didn't work out. That's okay. Oh no, I wasn't gonna do Final Fantasy today. I was gonna do it next week. The word requires so much maintenance, like some sort of dark god you have to worship. Gosh, I can imagine. Breathe the chalk dust in deep so when you breathe out secret trick. And then you can spit the dust out and be like, I'm magic. See, I summoned some dust. If smelling markers is bad for you, why do they smell so good? That's the real question, though. Why do they make scented markers that smell like strawberries and chocolate and stuff if it's bad for you? They're just asking kids to sniff that shit. Have you ever done that with a marker? You know, you just pick up one of the really stinky ones and you're like... getting high in the classroom. I don't think there's a kid alive who ever had access to a marker that didn't try that at least once. Especially the ones that smelled really chemically. And made you a little dizzy after you gave it a good sniff to with whiteout. Okay, true, I did that with whiteout too. Every time anyone in the class would use whiteout, I'd be like, bah. I genuinely like the smell of whiteout, though. I don't know if that makes me weird, but... Sharpies with the original class 1 narcotics, oh god. I feel like, with Sharpies and Crayola, I have this bad habit of, like, drawing on my arms and giving myself weird tattoos with them that then wash off, so I have to give more. And then I found out getting ink in your skin is not bad. Both the anniversary of you getting AR and the anniversary of getting your house are coming up in about a month and a half. Should we celebrate? Getting to Heavensward would be a fun celebration. I think I might be able to... If you could put the dates on Discord, I might be able to actually get there by then. That'd be a good goal. Then maybe we can have like a pre-Heavensward watching the documentary and karaoke celebration. Ooh. Or maybe just watching the documentary and chatting about like memories and stuff. Because I think I'd want to do a karaoke stream on its own now that I know more songs from Final Fantasy. I probably know like 20 now. House party. I do know people that DJ in the game. I'm not super confident of my ability to stream and make entertaining a house party in the game. I don't know, you just put glue on your hands to dry it and peel it off. You see, I had the superior way. I would put glue on glass. And I would use markers to color or paint to color the glue. And I would make elaborate designs on like a piece of glass and leave it in my desk overnight. And then I'd come back the next day, I'd peel it off the glass and I'd have something pretty that I could like stick onto shit. It was like DIY stickers, but made of glue. I should make those on stream. It could be kind of fun. I don't remember how I did it, but I know I did it. If I figured it out when I was like 7, I should be able to figure it out again. I should be able to figure it out again. It shouldn't be too difficult. Maybe. Wi-Fi in planes? Not really Wi-Fi so much as very specific Wi-Fi for the airline where you can access all of their library of stuff from your phone instead of the screens. There is Wi-Fi too, but it's really expensive, so I just don't. I did once though. I had a 10-hour flight and I was reading a webtoon that I started at the airport. It's actually called Bastard. It's by the person who wrote Sweet Home. It's my favorite comic, other than Hookie. And it was so good that I ended up paying for internet for almost the whole flight so that I could read all of it. And I just kept going and 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 going, and then I finished it. And it was really messed up. Hi, Carlos, Sarah, and Alejandro, my oral. How cute, you've been throwing treasure at me for months for your subscription. Aw, yeah. I love to see that memberships giving me money every month. That's my treasure. Chapter 97. Are you talking about chapter 97 of Bastard? I can't remember what that one was. Is that the one with... How do I say this without spoiling? Legs? Does that convey what I mean, maybe? I wonder. Lessons with France actually spends more on anime than America. Yeah! Anime's is really popular in France. It's also really popular in Brazil. And a number of other places. But France is probably outside of Japan. I think France is the biggest consumer of anime, isn't it? I could be wrong, but I thought I remembered hearing that somewhere. They have a lot of like French anime inspired stuff too, like wakfu. It's pretty good. All of Latin America. I know Brazil especially though, because there's a huge Japanese population in Brazil. But it is pretty popular in Latin America in general. You're not wrong. A bunch of you guys are in Latin America. I remember being surprised that I had such a big audience in that area. I was like, that's so cool. I think a lot of you guys are. You should put like a clapping or a waving emoji in chat if you're comfortable, if you're from Latin America. I'm curious how many people here right now are. Argentina, so cool. Like to go to Yoko. Interesting. The no anime was also popular in France. Yeah, a lot of stuff in Peru. Nice. There's so many. There's certain plenty of alternative uses. Oh, yelbit. Yelbit. That's a big yelbit. There's a French anime, Last Man. I haven't heard of that one. Really sleazy. Sounds great. I haven't heard of it though. Interesting. Also, mouse, hello. I did miss the Mario talk. I can't answer your question. I don't know what circus peanuts are. I can't tell if I'm being baited into something. If it's just a brand of peanuts, I've never seen it in my life. I haven't watched all of Wakfu, but I've seen some clips, and yeah, it's really good. I do recommend the French dub with subtitles as well. The French version of it's really good. Except you have them at the circus. I don't know. I've been to a circus once when I was like 2. I don't go to a circus very often. I think I've been there once in my life and I don't even remember it other than I know I went. The circus doesn't come to me. What am I supposed to do? Well, there's no circus near me. I can't go. There's like one time in my life it decided to visit me. That's true. I think they're a dying industry. I haven't even heard of one in a long time. Where is there even still circuses? I don't know. There's some like a lot of circuses with animals and stuff are becoming a thing of the past. There's a lot of reasons why they're being outlawed in a lot of places. But you can still find like full human circuses in a lot of places. Now that you mention it, I think there's a circus school near me actually. I think they just do performances in like normal places. They don't really call it like a circus. They don't have the tent or anything. It's more like you go into like a big theater or an auditorium and it's like the circus troupe will be performing today. So it's not your classical form of circus. It's more like yeah, it's just more like circus performances, but not at a circus. More like street performing, stuff like that. I have seen a lot of street performing circus type acts. I've actually seen like, what are some ones I've seen recently? Like contortionists. A lot of fire juggling. That's pretty popular where I am. Lots and lots of fire juggling outside in the summer. It's pretty cool. Circus Soleil's count as a circus. Yeah. I wasn't sure where they're based. I was like, will people know that or not? But yeah, stuff like that I think is probably more popular now. But yeah, I don't think I've seen a circus with a tent other than once in my life though. I've never even... Yeah, carnivals. Carnivals still exist, but they're more like rides. Less performances and more cheap rides. I know someone near me actually died on the carnival ride. They hit their head on it and now I'm too scared to go on any carnival rides. It was like, they were in it safe and everything. The ride like malfunctioned and jerked really hard in one direction and I'm like, I don't want to go on any of these things anymore. It was scary. I remember, I think it was like covered up really quickly too it was like in the news a little bit, but then a couple days later you try to go and find the articles and they were gone. They were gone. I was like, this page cannot be found. They're trying to cover it up, and I was like, this is really sketchy. This is really sketchy. Hi, time for games. Are American clowns different? I thought clowns everywhere were pretty similar. I didn't even know there was like different types of clowns. I just thought clowns are clowns. Oh my god, I'm so tempted. I found a cosplay of the clown girl from Ace Attorney, and you guys have no idea how fucking tempted I am to buy the Clissy girl costume. I'm trying to talk myself out of it. I already have like 20 Ace Attorney cosplays. One, I don't need another one. Two, I don't need the Clissy girl. But also, they're really funny. And then, minor spoiler that I think everyone knows if they've seen the memes. I could put balloons in my shirt and pop them, and it would be accurate. It would be funny. Yeah. You just click on. I'm so sorry. That's not my fault. I'm not the one who brought up circuses and carnivals. That's how we got there. I didn't bring it up. Don't blame me. America has more clown phobia. It looks like America has things like it. There's a lot of clown horror. So of course people are gonna be afraid of clowns. In other countries they're more like jesters. Interesting. Like I guess in other countries it's more like jesters and mimes and things like that. You know what you can do with those balloons? I'm sure she can do some things with those balloons. Carnival, you went to, they had a ride that was called Casa de los Muertos, which translates to Box of the Dead. Whoa. That sounds frightening. Blame Stephen King. Exactly. Exactly. Just blame Stephen King. Other countries don't have Stephen King, that's why. Hello, Janji. Never been to a circus, but you have been to a rodeo. I don't think I've ever been to a rodeo, but I have been to like a barn. It's like a weird cowboy attraction. And they had like one of those bulls that you can ride on. I remember being really curious. Everyone only had one try. Because it was like a birthday party or something, and we only had time to do one try each. And I sat on it, and like the first bucket would fly. Like not fall off. Like I went flying. I didn't even land on the mat. I specifically remember landing on the floor and being just frozen. I was like, everyone was just so concerned. I was like, what just happened? Luckily I wasn't hurt because, you know, when kids are really young, they're basically invincible. They can fly, like they'll go on the swing as high as they can. Like 20 feet in the air, jump off, somehow land on their feet in like piles of rocks and gravel and not die. So, you know, I was fine. I was just shaken. I remember everyone else panicking and being like, are you okay? And I was like, what happened? the story? Yeah, what happened? But I had to explain to me. She's like, how'd I get over here? I spaced out so hard. Who else loves the American anime stereotype? I feel like the personification of the American anime stereotype, Kappa Mikey. I don't know when I found Kappa Mikey. I found it on the internet and I was like, is this one of those MS Paint animes? I can't even imagine how much of a trip it must have felt like actually watching that on TV. Oh, bones aren't fully formed yet. I wonder if that's why. I found, like, I literally thought someone made it in MS Paint. And then I found out it was an actual show. And I was like, okay. Astro, though, did have a good opening. Da-da-da-da-da. Wait, no. My brain was like, da-da-da-da-da-da-da, Kappa Mikey, da-da-da-da-da-da, Kappa Mikey. That's Danny Phantom. And I never actually watched Kappa Mikey. I just saw clips of it. I did watch parts of Danny Phantom though. This is, I guess, why my brain is mixing them up. Danny Phantom's better. It's on a Nickelodeon. I still can't believe it was ever actually on TV. Just hearing about that, I was like, man, who is the target audience for Kappa Mikey? It was probably someone's passion project that shouldn't have aired, but aired anyway because they were rich enough to pay to put it on TV. Oh. Have you watched the pilot to Kappa? I don't think I've seen the pilot to Kappa Mikey, no. Is it even more of a trip? Anime turns Americans. Yeah, now I know what you mean. Anime turns Americans into rich cowboys and cowgirls. And then you have them doing like the like speaking like konnichiwa, like in the Japanese, like konnichiwa, Mikey desu. You know, just like Americans in Japan don't speak like this. Fuck off. Hire an American in Japan to voice them with like how they actually sound. Don't get a Japanese person to speak bad and pretend they're American. It's so terrible. I laugh so hard. I laugh so hard, but at the same time, it's so inaccurate. But it can be a lot funnier than I want to admit sometimes. I think the best English voice acting in an anime that I've ever seen in a Japanese version, I can't remember actually. I know there's one anime that actually got it right. And they hired some people from Australia to voice the foreigners, and it actually didn't sound like ass. And I was like, yo, that's kind of cool. That was nice. Oh yeah. Mamoru Miyano and Steins Gate, perfect. Oh no. I don't remember as well. What show is it? I think it was Tomo-chan is a girl. Is it where there's a blonde girl? I ended up dropping that show. And she's actually voiced by Sally Amaki in both Japanese and English because she's bilingual and grew up in LA, but now she lives in Tokyo to do idol activities. And she was able to voice it in both languages, the same role, and I thought that was so cool. I thought it was a really fun choice. I'd love to see more like that. For like foreign characters, I know in that case, well, I guess she was Japanese American, so it's still hiring someone who actually could sound like an American. She is perfect. Her entire Twitter and Instagram is just memes. I would die for Sally Amaki. I love her. Yeah, she voices Carol. I love her. She is so good. I think I followed her even before I was a VTuber, actually. I just love her social media. She's so entertaining. Yeah, her delivery is so funny. I've heard her voice act in other stuff too, so it's very intentional delivery. It was so good. She's so ditzy in the best way in the show, and I love it. Aside Foxy and Sister Dix. And Apollo, hello, I missed your messages, I'm so late. I did have fun touching grass, and a lot of walking today. How many steps did I walk? I want to check. Today, I walked 14,189 steps. Did I do a good job touching grass? Chat, what do you think? What do you think? Did I do a good job? I did a lot of walking. Carol is the best character in that show. I liked her a lot. Unfortunately, the thing is, there was other shows at the time that I prioritized. No! I didn't do good. What do you mean? What do you mean? I did fine. You're a liar. You just don't understand. It is a bit under what I thought, though. I thought it would have been around 20, but it's still good. Oh, Shay! Antilles Kingsley! Touch and petted that grass. Yeah! Just spend some time. Oh, my nizzle sincerebolos! Oh god, the nip nips I've caught up to there. I feel a little faster because I'm just going through looking at names because I've been reading new chat as it comes in as well a little bit. I saw a lot of doggos today too. A lot of good boys. A lot of good boys. There was this police dog actually in training. I feel like he's gonna fail his police dog training and probably be retired to be a pet. He was so scared. There were so many cars, he just started cowering and whimpering. Like this gigantic German Shepherd puppy that was so scared. And the handler just kneeled down and was giving them ear scratches. I'm like, it's okay, boy, you can do this. It's okay, boy. And I was like, my heart. My heart could not handle the scene unfolding before me. I was like, this baby. I was trying so hard to reassure the dog that everything was okay. He's just going through his training arc. I don't know if he's gonna ever get through his training arc, though. He was so scared. He was practically cuddling the puppy, trying to calm it down. I was just like, oh, baby. You tried so hard. Oh, new prism. I wonder what Pam thinks about Hollow. I mean, I've played it before. I feel like it's quite fun. I don't know if I'd want to stream it again without using another challenge, like Dance Mad again, or using a Guitar Hero guitar or something. Just because it's something so many people stream. Or maybe mod it, like put drawings of myself in it. That would be cool. Me versus Hollow Live. I feel like it's just done so often that it's kind of hard to really thrive playing it, I guess. I don't know. It is a really good time killer, though. I know a lot of people use it as Zatsuda on streams. They'll just chat while playing, but it requires too many brain cells for me. I can't really chat while playing it. I can only full focus or talk about what I'm doing, and even then I can't beat it. I do my best. I do my best. Only one in about 35 dogs pass full police dog training? I don't. Wait. Did you watch that on a dog documentary? I think it might. I don't know if it's police dog training. Oh no. It was a documentary series about oh, what are they called? Seeing eye dog? I don't know the word. Like assistant animal training? I don't know the word for it. Like the dogs that are allowed in anywhere, like the blind people use to help get around. There was a documentary on training them. And you just, service dog, yes, that's the word. You just watch so many of the puppies fail. They just fail training and then they go home to a family. It's so cute. The ones that fail get distracted by like everything. They'll see a treat and they'll stop being helpful. And they'll go sniff it or roll over for belly rubs when someone tries to distract them. It's so wholesome and I just love it. I sometimes put it on if I need some serotonin. And I just watch the dogs fail and they're so cute. I love them so much. Oh, I did stream a Warriors game. I streamed a bit of Fire Emblem Warriors. 3 Hopes. That was quite fun. Prison Project. Yeah! Prison Project has a tower defense clicking game. I actually want to try it. I feel like it'd be fun to try on stream if I get a chance. I want to do that. That'll be really fun. Oh, hold on one sec. Why? Also, want to watch shoujo? I recommend Saris. I'm sure my members will tell you run. Don't listen to them. I promise. It's not awful at all, I promise. Can give it a good hour or so. We'll see. What keyboard are you using? A laptop? I think the clicking is less the keyboard and more I have really long nails right now. I got that nice clicky clacky nails. Like right now I'm just tapping on the table. If I didn't hate ASMR, I'm sure my nails would be perfect for it. Hime Plus, I actually played a little bit off stream. I just didn't think it'd make an interesting stream, unfortunately. It's very slow paced, but it's really cool. I like that they actually published it for Game Boy, I'm pretty sure. That was really special. Keyboard enthusiast one laptop. Honestly, I hate laptops. It's good so I can still stream while traveling, but I hate laptops. There's very few perks to laptops other than being able to take it with you. As I told hello. I got to where the stream died in chat, scrolling up beautiful. Hey shorty, stream was dead, but it's back now. Your nails are growing out, you should trim them. I like to have them long to a certain point. But then when they get so long that you can't wash them properly, that's disgusting. They gotta be chopped off. I just like them to be a bit long because then I feel like if I'm walking outside and someone ever tries to kidnap me, I could claw them to death. It's built-in weapons for self-defense, just in case. It's very safe. What is your new merch? There's lots of different ones, actually. I've showed them on stream a number of times. It's really hard to put it up on my laptop, it'll take a long time. But it could be a good chance to show it, so give me a minute. Because there are a decent amount of people right now. I don't know what it is actually right now, but when I checked last, it was scary high. So it's probably not a bad call. Let's pull up some stuffs. I'm gonna pull up all my merch and go through it real speed. Everything in stock anyway. Some of it is not in stock, unfortunately. But that's okay. That's okay. Cause we got a lot that is. Oh man, this is a lot. Okay. Oh, I'm still going. I'm still going, baby. I'm still going. We're gonna speed look at it. I just need to pull it all up first. Oh my god, I'm still pulling out merch like legit. There's so much merch. Okay, I have to go to the second page. I don't think there's... okay. On the second page is only stuff... Oh, my paper pen finally sold out. Interesting. Okay, give me a sec. Exactly. Sharpened nails are real weapons. So they're very convenient to carry around on your hands, built in. Exactly. Let's see, where is it? I also don't have a mouse right now. Because where I'm staying, I didn't expect the table to be made of glass, and I don't have a mouse pad. So I can't actually, like, scroll very well or do stuff online. It's rough. Because I'm using a trackpad to stream. Okay. So, let me show you the stuff that we have right now. We've got the Pam pens for $3.99. And on one side, it writes with an actual pen. The other side's a stylus. We got these teacups, and there's one of Akamana as well. So if you grab the set, you get both, which is extra special. Oh, shit. What just happened? Shit. Trackpad, fuck you. We've got this many cases. And we've got... Oh, that was the teacups. And we've got my Queen stickers! You guys can see it, right? It didn't go kabonkers. Okay, you can see it. This is my Queen stickers. You get 5. This is the newest merch, I think. They're really cute. You get all these beautiful designs. And this is my set 0. Set 1 to 6. It comes with... Fuck you, advertisement. It comes with all of the original stickers. So if you're a newer PAM employee, you can grab all the ones you might have missed out on. I realize there's actually way too much merch, and my trackpad is making me scared I'm gonna hit the wrong thing, so I got out of the internet. But yeah, there's a lot more of it, so if those things alone didn't entice you, then you can go look for more. And it'll be really, really, really cool. So there might be something else that you're interested in. if none of that really sold you. Average mouse user versus Chad trackpad user. I don't think using a trackpad makes you a Chad. It's just depressing. And the real Chads are the ones who use drawing pens as a mouse, like tablet pens. Those are the real Chads. Don't you have a photo with everything shown? I don't on me right now. No, it would take me too long to find it. I'm pretty sure. I'm using my laptop. I don't have a lot of my files. I have barely anything right now. I'm missing a lot. That's why you carry a mouse with. But that's the thing. I have a mouse with me. I just didn't expect the table to be made of glass. I can't use it. I can't use it. I tried using the mouse. It didn't work at all. The glass just makes it not move. The cursor literally won't move. So it's useless to me. The mad lads that play Osu the drawing pad. They're not mad lads though. It makes it easier. I used to play Ice Cream Machine on Neopets with a tablet pen. It's actually easier. For stuff where you need to like carefully navigate with a mouse, it honestly makes it easier. Yeah, trackpads can cause a lot of misclicks, which is why I panicked out of the internet. I was like, yeah, no. You just got your player's order. Nice. I'm glad it arrived. Booba pad. No. I don't need a booba pad. I need a butt pad. I need a butt mouse pad. The problem is it's hard to find butt mouse pads. And because I can't find any butt mouse pads, I don't want anything. Alice Steven Tons! And rocket skates! I can use a paper sheet to make the mouse move. I actually don't have any paper. Believe it or not. I have a plastic bag. Which I think will just make it worse. I don't have anything I think that I can use. Unfortunately, it is what it is. But you know, the trackpad's working. It's working enough to do a stream. Dragon your mouse uses the ball on top. I should get one like that. I heard they're more ergonomic too. I think it would be hard for gaming, but I don't play a lot of games with my mouse anyway. I usually use controller. Honestly, that might be a really good idea. Vtuber Fifi would. She would. Maybe I'll have to consider buying one. Oh wait, doesn't Hirage have a butt mouse pad? I wonder if I missed pre-orders. I should take a look. That'd be a good purchase, I think. Also, hello, Tiki Naughty Fox. Hello. More people need butt mouse pads. Not enough people are cultured enough to understand how OP they are. Because the thing is, the booty. The booty. How can you not appreciate the booty? Why is no one giving me opportunities to appreciate the booty? I just don't get it. I don't understand why. I need more booty mouse pads. Tummy mouse pad? I feel like that would weird me out. I feel like that would be weird. I don't think I'd want that. Oh, no offense to people who do, I just would not. I would feel like, I don't know, like it's trying to consume me or something. I'd be like, oh, I'm gonna be bored by this. I'm gonna be sucked into the stomach. Because you can't see the girl's butt in the first face in a butt mouse. Like, yes, you can. Have you not seen people flexible? They have that really sexy pose where they just turn their head around and you get the butt and the face in one. You can. You totally can. It's just a slightly different angle than would have straight on. In my opinion, that's more attractive though. I feel like a forehead mouse pad would be really funny. If it's a character with a big forehead, that would be really funny. I would love that as a joke. That would be real fun. Hello, Paolo, thank you for the follow. The legendary butt booba. The spine is gone, fellas. Yeah! Wait, no, I can do that IRL. I mean, as long as you get like a 3/4 view of the face, I can turn around and look behind me. Chad, just turn around in your chair. You can look behind you, right? If you can look behind you, a camera can capture your butt and your face. It's humanly possible. Also, hello. You were summoned by the words Rave Master. Amazing. Amazing. It takes effort. Well, then maybe you should put in a little more effort. So people can appreciate your butt and your face at the same time. You should put in a little more effort. You really need to sell the jiggle of a booty mouse pad. Just upload a video where you're twerking. And then everyone knows to appreciate the booty. It's so easy. It's so easy. Listen, before we had VTuber booba physics, we had twerking. So there's always been the booty jiggle. The booty jiggle was the original jiggle. Literally. That came first. So you don't have to convince people, you have to remind them. Foot mouse pad. I feel like that would get you a very specific type of audience. I feel like Pippa would do it. Pippa would release a foot mouse pad, I have no doubt. Hi Justice and Boxy Sora. I definitely feel like that's a Pippa thing to do. I don't know if I would do that personally. I would maybe sell like my slippers. Like Pam slippers. Or like, I don't know. Like a Steppy's foot mat. You can stand on my feet when you enter your front door or something. So that's you giving me steppies. I guess that's the opposite of what you want. You want me to give you steppies. You can't really put a mat on the ceiling, because then you'd have to pull it down. That's kind of difficult. You'd have to have some like mousetrap level contraption to make that a thing. That's difficult. I'm sure there's ways to do it. Oh, sorry, Matthew Atkinson. But that would be really difficult. Narboss Ariel, thank you so much for the raid. Can I pull up one of your videos? It's gonna take a little while though. I have to be really careful because I'm using a trackpad. But if it's okay, I'd like to pull one up so people know who you are. And anyone who just came in and doesn't know who I am, hello. I am Obake. I forgot my name. I forgot my fucking name. I am Obake Pam, CEO of Playasia, and we're gonna play a game today, but I forgot my capture card, so we're not. Thank you for linking the channel, Josh. We are, yeah, I forgot. Instead, we're just chatting about, I don't know. We started somewhere, and now it's, I don't know. We're just talking until I don't. My foot reveal stream where she spent most of her stream criticizing her audience, calling them weird before actually giving a quick shot of her foot at the end. I gave you guys, I am chatting about how I'm a genius, yeah. I gave you guys free feet. I gave you guys free feet in my shredding stream. I showed you guys my foot in Pam socks. I even had to like do a contortionist type pose so that I could kick that high. I gave you feet for free in socks with my face on them so that I could advertise them and get the big money. Because then you see them on my feet and then you want them on your feet and then I just rake in the cash. You see, I know how to advertise. I know how to advertise and get that money. Hi, Seven Silver Owls! I'm that's my specialty as a CEO, getting the money. Oh, yeah, I feel like everyone I'm saying hi to probably left because I'm so behind. Hi, Jessica Nicholas. I bought a Pam hair mouse pad. That might be. I guess if it's a queen model, the butt mouse pad would still work. I was gonna say that might actually make a butt mouse pad difficult. My hair is so long. I feel like that would be kind of weird. Maybe a Pam hair blanket. Like just a big, cozy blanket. I can just curl up in my warm hair and go to sleep. It just looks like a giant cutout of my hair, but it's a blanket. I feel like that would be really cozy. I would cuddle up in it. I would cuddle up in it. Then you can pretend you are embraced by my luscious warm locks as you doze off to dreamland. that would be certainly something. I wouldn't be made of hair. It would be made out of like a fleece or something. Fleece or something. It wouldn't be. Hi, listening lips. Exactly. Pam hair blanket. Ayo. She knows what's up. She knows what's up. You wouldn't buy one. Actually made of hair sounds like it would actually be pretty cool if it was Bayonetta's hair. Anyone else's hair and I might say no. Blech. Now I want to curl up in a blanket. Just be cozy. I know one thing I was gonna scream about earlier and I didn't scream about. Okay, I was playing my Otome game on the PS4. Spoilers for Olympia Soiree. Spoilers for anyone who ever wants to play it. I think I'm on my way to a bad ending where I'm about to be fucking killed. I hate it. Okay, I spent so much time, like over 10 hours, trying to woo Yosuga, who's really adorable and a softie, and he's just like, he despite being kind of a flirt, he's like really gentle and really caring, and I'm like, oh my god, he's perfect. Ah. Okay, so he got me to go on a boat alone with him to an island so we could go on a cute adventure date. He tried to murder me. He tried to get close to me so I could let my guard down and he could murder me. I was so pissed. So pissed I coughed. I was like, How dare the most adorable root I've ever seen have been blasphemy. He didn't actually kill me. He backed off and is like, maybe I won't kill you. Maybe I can fall in love with you. And I'm like, I don't know if I want to finish this route anymore. Is it too late to switch routes? I feel so betrayed. I feel so betrayed that I was bamboozled. I was bamboozled by the flirt. He just wants to kill me. I got this after I'm not even going to talk about the bad ending in Pio Fiore because I haven't actually picked up Pio Fiore again ever since I got a bad ending that was so disturbing. I haven't been comfortable to pick up the game again. It was giving me vibes close to that and I was like, He wasn't trying to murder me for yandere reasons though. It's more like someone from your clan killed someone from my clan and I was told from a young age if I ever got close to anyone from your clan I should kill them. And I was like, that's bullshit. Please don't. And I actually don't think I died in the bad ending in Pio Fiore, but it was so disturbing that I was like, I don't want to play it more for a while. And I haven't actually gotten to an ending yet in Olympia Soiree. I don't even know if I'm close to an ending. But yeah, I feel very betrayed. I don't know if I want to finish this route or go for another one, but Otome games are cruel. Otome games are absolutely cruel. They make one bad choice. I think in Color Malice, didn't I die once because I gave my love interest a matcha donut and it resulted in my death? Literally. Because I gave him a matcha donut, I was killed. The next chapter. And then I went back and gave him a different donut and I survived. Why are they so mean? I don't know. Maybe some of you guys have more experience. Is that how dating works in the real life? If I go on a date and buy someone a matcha donut and they don't like it, am I gonna die? So this is why single forever supremacy. This is why all I need is visual novels. That shit's too scary. I don't want to die because I buy someone the wrong donut. That's a natural. I mean, I can kind of see how it's a natural response. You know, people take their donuts really seriously. They take their donuts really seriously. So I can kind of see that. I guess it makes sense, even if it's rather unfortunate. Hello, Baron Signals. It's worse than true. You gotta torture first. They really can't give you the wrong donut. You gotta force them to eat the bad donut to show them how bad it is. True torture. Hi, Jimra. You got an ex the donut with sprinkles and she killed you. I'm so sorry for your loss of yourself. I'm so sorry that you died. I'm glad you seem to have revived though. That's good. Hello, Grass Toucher. I touched grass today too. Hello, R24L. And Absolute Link. Oh god, I got to your reaction. So now it's a kid. Hi, Sunderage. One real life war was caused over a chess game. What the hell? People need to get over their pride. Just like a little. Just like a little. Like a tiny bit. No need. Just play another chess game. I'm like every cat's being kind of the befriender. I'm Diamond Fox and you're unseen cats. Man, I really barely ate my broccoli. That's the one problem with just chatting streams. It's a lot harder to eat. Because I often eat while I get dialogue depressed and stuff. It's hard to eat when I'm talking non-stop and don't shut up. It doesn't give me a lot of time to shove food down my throat. barely touched my broccoli. Eat your veggies. I'd love to, but it's hard while just chatting. I'm gonna have one broccoli right now. I'm gonna have a broccoli. I gotta refry them. I don't even have anything to cook with here, guys. I can't. I have to eat soggy tempura. Aww. You saw a video where Chess Master was beaten by an AI and a total game removed. Oh. The programmers dismantled the AI so they could never be rematched. Oh my god, that's so mean. And kind of funny. Such good broccoli. I don't know. What is your guys' favorite type of tempura? I think my favorite is Japanese sweet potato, not like North American sweet potato, but like Japanese sweet potato. Outside of that, I really do enjoy broccoli. It's just so good. Ooh, broccolini is good stuff too. It's really nice if you steam it or if you bake it. I don't think I've ever had cauliflower tempura. But I love deep fried cauliflower, like breaded in other styles, so I probably like it a lot. And yeah, broccoli tempura. Oh. I don't think I've ever had lotus root as tempura. But I love lotus root in hot pot and stir fry, so I would probably like that a lot. I always want to see if the AI win or stalemate when faced against a copy of themselves. True. Would either of them win? Or would it be a stalemate? Carrot tempura. I don't think I've ever had that either. Also, Kellen, thank you for 21 months. More like a lotus tooth. Doesn't make you gassy. I don't know. I don't think I've ever gotten gassy from it. Spinach. Does spinach tempura exist? How would you even do that? I don't like a heavily breaded fried food. Yeah! That's what I like about tempura. The breading is really thin. You get that nice crunch without quite as much of that thick, bready, filling stuff. It exists to be bread and fried. How do you bread spinach, though? How do you fry it without killing it? This is like saying lettuce tempura. I don't... Maybe if you make a pancake with it. That's true. I can see how AI would have an advantage where it is a heavily math-based game. Because you'll be able to calculate a lot of things a lot faster. That's why chess isn't always necessarily a beginner-friendly game. And having a lot of experience really does help. Is it because the panko... A lot of tempura doesn't actually use panko. It uses more like a really light and like soft dough. Panko is more what's on like tonkatsu. Occasionally on tempura, but it's usually used more on meat. I don't think I've ever seen it used on tempura personally. It's usually more of like this really like baking soda-y breading stuff. I think it's baking soda. That makes it really light. I'm not sure 100%. Even grandmasters cannot beat good AI. Yeah, I can kind of see that. It shrinks when you cook it, but still tangible. I'll have to try that sometime out of curiosity. Also, Kenny DQQ, hello. Our grandpa taught you when you were little. Nice. I've always wanted to try chess. I don't think I've ever played. Also, CG9, hello. You got the two confused. Tempura has its own batter. Yeah. It's more of like a thin, airy, despite being deep fried. It's really good though. It's very much a specific type of batter that I think is only used for tempura. I don't think I've ever seen it used anywhere else. The one katsu, I almost bought katsu today, but then I was like, I'm just gonna have a bunch of tamagoyaki instead. I have never played chess, no. And then the tamagoyaki was bad. I played checkers a lot though. I was really good at it for a while, but I actually don't remember how to play anymore. Hi, G-Nuggers. I don't blink. How have you managed that one? Easy. I don't know how to play. Easy. If you don't know how to do something, you're either gonna seek out how to do it or you're not, and I didn't. What am I gonna do? Go play against someone who knows and get my butt kicked? That's the only way to learn. I don't like having my butt kicked. I was too stubborn. And also uses a lot of brain cells. I don't always want to use that many brain cells. I haven't tried shogi, no. I do like playing checkers a lot though, but yeah, there's a lot of variables. I think that's why stuff like that's intimidated me. I've never tried mahjong either, I don't think. I've always kind of wanted to try mahjong though. It looks fun. There are chess programs or apps to learn with? Maybe, but that's bold of you to assume that my brain will remember them. So is my network. A Lord of the Rings chess set, 600. Yeah, I've seen a clamp chess set, and it was like over $1,000, and all the players were like different clamp characters. It was beautiful, but I saw the price and I was like, I'm not gonna spend this much on like I'm not gonna do that. I will just, if I ever play, it'll be normal. Also, yes. Mahjong I don't remember very well. I feel like it could be really fun and very cursed to get some VTubers who have 3D models, if I ever have one, and do strip mahjong. We can take like accessories and clothing off, including our hair, until we're bald. That would be so bad and so good. I'd have to use my queen model though, because if I ever, I mean, I guess it would depend. It would kind of depend. I don't know what I would get if I ever managed to reach the last dimension. But I was gonna say, the hoodie one would be too dangerous. Take off one thing, I'm naked. So maybe I'll have to rethink. I don't think I'd ever be able to do strip mahjong. It was a good idea while it lasted. Hello, Alexigana. Thank you for 5 months. Thanks for all the fun streams, boss. Best wishes for you, and I hope everything you wish for comes true. Thank you. I don't think I've ever tried enough with that. I know of it though. Hello, Jeff Wilson. Sounds more like a Steam game. Now that they allow you to, that's true. It's probably a strip mahjong Steam game. There's so much porn on Steam. If you enable the 18+ filter, it's basically all you get on Steam. You just browse and like everything's porn. It's not even good. Like half the time you just look at it and you're like, what the fuck is this? It's just like infinite low budget games for different fetishes. And they're just like, why? Why? I mean, obviously there's an audience for it, but I'm sorry, but if I am going to buy 18+ content, I want a certain standard of quality. And a lot of this stuff on Steam does not meet that standard of quality. I don't want it. I'll stick with my eroge, which is well written, well drawn, expensive, high budget beautifulness. Horny people making horny games, knowing that they'll get money from other horny people. It's a cycle of how you get rich. That's true. Steam is the Walmart of age games. Although the Switch is catching up. Not quite to the same extent of explicitity. Is that the word explicitity? Explicitity? I don't know. The Switch isn't quite as much as Steam, but the Switch has its share of garbage. You like official idol game? That's the thing, though. That's the thing. A lot of quote official eroge start off as unofficial games by doujin circles, and then they get popular enough that they're localized by a big company or get picked up by a company in Japan. But a lot of them, like this isn't an eroge, but it's a good example. Higurashi and Umineko, they started off just a guy making games. It was like a doujin series, and then it got really popular. He started a studio, and I believe it's published by an actual big company in Japan now. I can't remember which one, but yeah. And Fate, yeah. Fate started off as a doujin. I don't know if Fate itself was a doujin, but I know some other games by the company were. Like was Kyokai no Kara a doujin at that point? Maybe not at that point. I don't know which one started as a doujin. But yeah, a lot of these, we say official, but they actually started as fan-made that basically picked up really big. Also, hold on, I need to go boil the kettle one more time. I don't know how much longer we'll go for the stream. Not too long. Don't know if Fate started as a doujin, but it's definitely the master of the category now. I'm not sure if it started as one, but you know, it is what it is. Alice, Soft, and Tight Moon still have arrow content. They of course they do. That's what they know will get them the money. And it's gonna get you the money. Why not? Not that they're going to do it, but can you imagine Can you imagine how much money Hololive would make if they published a Hololive eroge? Oh my god, they would be absolutely rich. They would be loaded. They would be so loaded. I think there would definitely be some people that would be down to participate. Maureen would like volunteer to like do the whole project herself, pretty much. She would be so in. You'd buy that at the speed of light. Exactly. A lot of people would buy that at the speed of light. Now Maureen would be head of the department. She would. I wouldn't doubt if she's actually pitched it to the company and they said no. Or maybe they said yes, maybe it's in the works. You never know. They wouldn't have to monetize the channels anymore. That's true, they'd literally make so much money, they probably wouldn't have to. TV media would try to eat them alive in the West, though. I don't know about that. Maybe if they included certain characters. But I feel like it wouldn't be all of Hololive. If Hololive made an official eroge, I genuinely feel like it would only be certain characters. I feel like it would only be characters that lean heavily into that content themselves. Like, it's very easy. It's very easy to point out Maureen as a #1 example because you know she'd be all over that. So to her, it's like not breaking character. It's literally a part of who she is. But then there's other characters, like Fauna, for example, I think would feel weird to me. Fauna would feel kind of weird. Or maybe Ina would feel very weird. But people like Maureen would be like gung-ho and it would literally like not even go against the personality. It would work so well. And exactly, then you have people like Project Melody literally making her own eroge. So I think maybe I feel like it might work better with Niji, Sanji, Ian, to be honest. I feel like Niji Sanji is not like shying away from more mature stuff. So it might work a little better with them. Because I feel like a lot of them would even probably want to stream it. Like Finana would be so down. Finana would basically be the Marine equivalent. She'd be like, yeah, I'd love to be in an eroge. And she just like volunteered to jump in on it immediately. Yeah, Noah was another one I was thinking of that would definitely be interested. Also, Chomperway, thank you for the follow. That's true. They could sell it only on Japan's site. I mean, they don't shy away from NSFW content if it's what the creators want to make. I'm Your Treasure Box. I'm pretty sure, didn't Marine actually release NSFW versions of all the art herself to her members? So they're not opposed to releasing NSFW content. They're not like against it necessarily. I think it just has to come from the talents themselves. They're not going to like forcibly make it happen. Like Hololive's not going to be like, hey, we're making an eroge. Like, even if you guys don't want to. I feel like it would have to be a project the talent themselves want. And then Hololive might be like, okay, fine. Even if reluctantly. But I mean, they've done NSFW stuff before that's official. At least Marine has. So I can't see it causing a controversy at all. At least if it's the JP side. Involving EN might get a little more dicey in terms of feedback. Okay, hold on, I wanna get my tea. I feel like if there was, I feel like an Niji eroge, I feel like Enna would be the wingman. Enna would just be #1 wingman. It would be fun to watch though. Would you like an anime about Niji or Hollow? Honestly, I'd love to see a collab between the companies. I would love to see a Niji versus Hollow anime, where it's like rival schools or something. But the Keys in the Eye anime, I've heard it's very bad. Like really, really bad. It's like kind of fear. I kind of fear that it would just be a nightmare and really awful. You could have at least the anime shorts about Hololive. That's definitely something. And they can be kind of cute. They're often very, like, very, I want to say basic, because that's the wrong word. They're very simple. I would love to see some more complex storylines. Like, not just Kiwawa makes a burger or something. I'd love to see stuff that's a little longer and more complicated. That'll be fun. But I don't mean like, I don't mean Niji versus Hollow, and then at the end you decide which one of them is better. Just like rival schools, and at the end it's like, we're rivals, we're both cool or something. I just a way to showcase both of them in like a fun, friendly competition kind of way. I think it could be really fun. Suisei prefers the more idol image than the other girls. That is true. I feel like Suisei probably wouldn't be in it if they ever made an eroge. I feel like she would be probably not super down. Although she did. Didn't she join that cover of Ifudodo? I think she was in that cover. That song is really explicit, if you know what the song means. There's a lot of moaning in the song for starters, but if you know the lyrics. She also sang I'm Your Treasure Box on stream. I remember literally watching Suisei sing it. So I don't know, man. She might be a little more open to things than we think. I feel like Suisei and Sora have banned NSFW in their chat. They might just only want to they might only want stuff like that appearing like when it's under their control. Like, they don't want other people necessarily to bring up NSFW stuff, but if they do it themselves and it's under their own like authority, it's a little different, I think. So that's probably why they were okay with stuff like that. I don't know if Mume and Pekora would be the comic relief. I don't actually watch a lot of Mume and Pekora. I've seen a few clips here and there, but I don't actually know a lot about them. I don't know enough to comment. Sensei and Sora are actual idols, though. I mean, they do present themselves more like idols. Sora especially. I very much get an idol impression from Sora. Hell, Leona CX. You have to keep it under control. Yeah, that's why I think it's more, if it comes from them, it's different. They're the worm crime duo. Yeah, that sounds about accurate from the clips I've seen. I'd believe it. Also, Hyper Pilsen. And LSD on hello again. You don't want to literal dance. I don't actually know what that means, so it's something I would not have come across. Hello rodents. Oh, hello rodents. Probably not. I've seen a little bit more of Bae recently. She's not one that I've actually watched a lot of historically. But I've been watching a good amount of her karaoke recently and her dancing. Because I was really, really impressed by Bells at HoloFest. I was so impressed. And then I'm really interested in her musical stuff. It would be as of Team Rocket. Probably. That sounds about right. Weren't they making a Hololive anime at some point? I thought there was like an opening or a trailer, or did that end up being something else? I don't know. I thought there was. Yeah, Bells is really good at dancing. And I think was it Goddish? I don't remember the actual song. There's this song where she made the choreography herself, and it was incredible. It's like the best dancing in the whole show, and she choreographed it herself. I think when Bae started using her real voice. Well, that's the thing. I feel like they're both her real voice because she's doing them with her voice. One just comes more naturally, so it's probably what's more comfortable. But they're both her voice. I saw an interesting clip. I think it's by Rin Penrose about this recently. When people accuse VTubers, like, you speak differently on stream. What's your real voice? And I'm like, no. We all speak differently in different situations. There's no such thing as like one real voice. How do I explain this? The thing is, do you sound the same when you talk on the phone? Or when you talk to your family? Or when you talk to your dog? Or when you talk to your neighbor? No. I mean, for starters, at least when talking to a pet, you probably sound like a totally different person. Like, if I'm talking to my family, I probably sound like this. If I'm talking to my dog, I'm like, yeah, you're wee. Which one's my real voice? They both are. Yeah, Rin. That's I thought it was her short. Ophie's also spoken about it before. Good. I wish more people would do that because it's. Whenever people are like, "What's your real voice?" I'm like, "Bro, everything you hear. They're all parts of it, baby. They're all parts of it." Don't get why people get so hung up on it, right? Right? It just doesn't make sense. There's no such thing as a real voice versus a not real voice. It just doesn't exist. It never accused someone using a different one, praise them for being able to keep it up. I feel like the thing is, how do I even say this? I feel like there's no shame in using a fake voice for people who'd rather use a fake voice. If that's what they want to do, whether it's just they're more comfortable that way or they want to hide their identity or whatever they want to do, I think it's fine. As long as they don't hurt themselves. If they're putting on a voice that strains their vocal cords and they're hurting themselves, I can't really condone them doing it anymore because I feel bad. I'm like, please don't hurt yourself. As long whether you're doing it naturally or using a voice changer or just talking in your own voice, it should never matter as long as you're comfy. The only time anything becomes a problem is if you're not comfy anymore. You just saying they were exaggerated. Well, wait, no, that was Hex. I was thinking Doppio was the one whose voice is low because of his medical condition, but that's Hex. One of the benefits of VTubing is it allows shy people to stream. Yeah, I like that. Whether shy or not, maybe you just want. I've seen someone else make a video on this recently. I think it's Makia. I think the most beneficial thing VTubing allows people to do, in my opinion, is it allows people to be seen for their content, not for their face. And I mean that both ways. There's some streamers who are beautiful, and they are known for having a pretty face, not their content. And that can hurt your ego just as much as having your content not be popular because you don't look like Barbie. Either way can be very harmful. So it's kind of a way that you're completely reliant on having a personality and being actually entertaining and engaging. Nobody can, like, even having a good model, you can't rely only on your model VTubing. That gets boring fast. Like, you can only look at a pretty model so long before you find someone else that has a pretty model and an engaging personality. It's just, it challenges you more to make your content. I feel like a popular, an expensive, and regarding people like Shy Lily, I feel like an expensive model can get you clips and stuff because people are like, wow, that's beautiful. So you might be more likely to get discovered on Twitter or getting clips, but that doesn't mean you're not talented and engaging. Because the thing is, if you're not going to be able to maintain those views unless you're interesting, people are going to quickly burn out of your content and realize you're boring unless you're actually entertaining. So sure, having an expensive model might get you bigger traction in the beginning, but unless you have the talent and an engaging personality, or you work those skills to be able to hold up that model and keep people engaged, you're going to lose the viewers. No one's going to care. They don't just want a pretty face. There's enough VTubers that they can find someone else to watch if you're just a pretty face. So it's not that easy. And I think that's cool about it. It challenges you to always improve yourself and keep getting better and make new interesting things. And yeah. It's also challenging that way though, because then you're worried if you don't get better every day, you're gonna be left behind and you have an existential crisis. But I feel like all VTubers end up going through that a lot. You're a sexy lady. You totally cash in on Twitch. I feel like there's you can do that. There's a lot of downsides that come with it too. I'm not gonna get into it, but you can. But you'd be giving away a lot of your privacy. There's a lot of weirdos that watch streamers who do that type of thing. So even that comes with its own challenges, and I don't think it's as easy as people let on. I would never want to. When you look back at your first streams and cringe at your performance, bro, I can't even watch my streams from a month ago. I can't even watch my stream a week later. I just want to die. I look at a stream after it's out, and I'm like, man, there's like a million points I could have done better. Man, I suck. I watch my own shit, and I'm like, why do people watch this? I think everyone does that to an extent, though, and that's okay. Because then you can see your own flaws, and you can use them to improve, as long as you don't beat yourself up over them, which is, I feel like, too many people do. They watch their stuff, and they're like, I'm no good, way, and then they give up. As soon as you give up, it's over. You can't just give up. You gotta keep going. You just gotta keep going. Exactly. It's exactly how Dozing Chan said, we're all our own worst critic. And regarding the expensive model won't just automatically get you views, that's why I'm a very strong advocate whenever people ask me for VTubing advice. My number one advice is, even if you have to use a PNG, or voice only if you can't even afford a PNG, or make a Vroid, my number one advice isn't go buy the most expensive model you can. My number one advice is get started right now. Get started right now. Go stream. First of all, find out if you like it. Find out if you can sustain it. It doesn't matter if you get a lot of views or not, because in the beginning, most people will get barely any views. Unless you're very lucky and debut with, like, in a corpo VTuber group. But even then, you don't know if you're gonna like it. What if you hate it? It's good to always get started with minimal resources that you already have, just to see how you feel. And if you don't enjoy streaming to an audience of 2, you're not going to magically enjoy streaming to an audience of 2,000. It doesn't work that way. It's only going to be whatever you can sustain. Like, you're not gonna... That's like saying, oh man, I sure don't like doing math. But I would like doing math if I was in a fancy classroom. No. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. You'd still hate it. Test it out. Lower stakes. You don't just jump into like a law degree without taking tests and priming yourself and getting the basics down first. Use what you already have and start getting the basics down. That's the best way. Just get started with what you have. And if you enjoy it, start slowly investing in more money. And I know that's kind of rich coming from me, because my debut was my first stream, but the reality is, it was really hard. And I'm extremely lucky that it worked out. It was really hard in the beginning. I didn't know if I could keep it up. My first few streams, I was like, man, I can't do this. I was genuinely worried. I'm glad I proved myself wrong and ended up being able to do it, but the reality is, what if I hadn't? What if I stayed in that mindset of feeling like I couldn't do it? I'd be pretty trapped. You don't want to put yourself in that situation of being trapped. So I do recommend, if there's an audition that doesn't require experience, audition if you want. But you're not losing anything by practicing now. So it's always a good idea. And exactly, even Iron Mouse started with just a PNG, right? And then a free model. Just a pre-made before. She has so many of her own models now, but that's not how she started. She started really small. And that's totally fine. And look how much she grew. Starting small is nothing anyone should ever be embarrassed about. It's much less embarrassing. You should be proud. If you're streaming as a small streamer, you should be proud. You work just as hard as big streamers. You should always be proud. Unless you're doing it just as a hobby and you're not putting in the effort to grow, and that's also fine. If you just want to do it as a hobby for fun, that's totally a valid decision. Like, there's not a right or a wrong approach to VTubing. The only wrong approach for VTubing is saying, ah, this is trending, quick cash grab, I'm going to do it. No, fuck, you're in for a hell of a time. VTubing is a lot of hard work. If you're going in because you think it's easy money, you're in for a rude awakening. But yeah, if you're passionate about it though, start small and build up. When do you think they'll announce all the way in Gen 3? I don't know. They're not needy. They're taking their time with it. They'll announce it when they're ready. Whenever they're ready. 100%. It'll be a while. Maybe it'll be quick. We don't know. Whenever they're ready. And lava. It could be tomorrow. It could be next month. I never know. Exactly. VTubing is hard and streaming is hard. That doesn't mean it's not rewarding though. It's very rewarding. It's just also hard. I feel like I just got to your first message and said, I love James and Jedi and Hot Dog. Exactly, life is hard too. Oh shit, hold on. That was the weirdest sneeze I ever had in my life. What was that sneeze? That was literally the weirdest sneeze I think I've ever had. Your real job is Pog. Lynn, didn't you say people at your real job watch VTubers? That was pretty sick. Oh shit, hold on. I'm gonna speed do some squats because I'm gonna end kind of soon and I don't want to waste too much time. I can't read my monitor while doing squats right now. Okay, 1, wait, 2, 3, 4. Wow, I'm doing fast today. 5, my legs feel great from all the walking. 6, 7, I'm out of the way. 8, 9. No, that felt good today. All the walking was a nice warm-up. Yeah, but they're on the other side of the office. You gotta get a promotion. You gotta get a promotion. So you can tu peux joindre. Je sais pas les mots en français. C'est trop fatigué, je peux pas. Bonjour Alexei Gana. No more she redeems a clock. If s'il vous plaît, no. Do you want to encourage me to end stream sooner? Because I can. I can. Hehe. You want me to end stream? Do you get a lot of exercise? Yes, I do. I'm gonna work out after stream too. I'm gonna play some more fitness boxing, Fist of the North Star. I got it to be my new travel exercise because bringing the ring con, it's not always easy to find space in my travel bag, so a little easier to do fitness boxing. You can't hear. Can you not hear any of the redeems? Oh shit, you can't. Wow. I alone was tortured. I hate it here. I hate it here. I guess only I've been hearing all of the alerts all stream. Wow. Well, it's fixed now. That's unfortunate. Hello, Giant Chisel. Fist of the North Star boxing is too big. It's so cursed. I love it. I love it. It's so blurst. It's so blurst. What if Pinocchio said his nose will grow? Would it? If he says his nose will grow, He's technically lying, so then it would grow. But then if it actually grows, he was telling the truth, so it couldn't grow. That is a paradox. And he just explodes. He can't exist anymore. We say bye-bye Pinocchio. He broke the laws of the universe. he just ends. Everything just ends. Hi, Point Clarius. It turns into a real boy. Wouldn't that be funny if it just literally turned him into a real boy? Shortcut for the whole movie. That would be so cursed. Hi, Thundercharged. We'd have to test how long it'll grow for science, but would it? Wouldn't it all, though? What if it shrunk? It gets so confused it just shrinks into his skull. I mean, it could definitely be something that happens. Hi, Marvelous 21. I'm a sleepy too. I could have skipped the entire live action. It's just that I watched the Del Toro version. I'd originally been debating doing a member watch along for the Del Toro version. After watching it alone, I was very glad I decided to not do a watch along. There was a lot of stuff I didn't expect in that movie that I won't get into. That's all Eric McNaughton, sorry, I messed up your name. Memes are great for trolling film companies and losing their shoes, marketing an awful movie like Snakes on a Plane. Oh jeez. I feel like memes can go hit and miss for movies though. Sometimes they can destroy a movie by making it look worse than it actually is. Or they can promote it by making it look better than it actually is. The Barbie movie is definitely getting really good publicity right now because of all the Barbie memes. That marketing team knew what they were doing. The fact that Serial Experiments Lane and Ghost in the Shell, I think it was, are listed as inspirations for the Barbie movie. Oh my goodness, I am intrigued. I am intrigued. I'm curious, because I got weird vibes from the trailers. Like, is this a horror movie? Something seems really unsettling about this Barbie movie. And then I found out why. So I am very, very excited to see how it comes off. Yeah, I want to see where it's going, like, genuinely. I'm unironically really excited for the Barbie movie. Hi, Ramses! But it just sounds so weird. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. What is our role in the emerging digital world? I feel like that's going to be how the movie goes, though. Because isn't the movie about Barbie having an existential crisis? I'm pretty sure that's literally the description. Like, everything's perfect in Barbie's life until she has an existential crisis. So it's definitely going to be dark in at least some way. I'm very curious. And I'm so curious to see where it's going. I think it's going to be very, very hit or miss. Hit or miss. I'm hoping it'll be on the hit side. We'll see. Sounds like a train wreck and not in a good way. That's the thing. I feel like it's going to either be a train wreck or a masterpiece, but nowhere in the middle. Absolutely nowhere in the middle. I feel like not... Yeah, the fact that Kens are having a dick measuring contest in the trailer, especially worded in a way that children won't understand, is completely wild. I kind of like the fact that I don't know what the movie's going to be about from the trailer. Too many movies end up giving away everything in the trailer, and then the full movie has nothing else. You already know what's going to happen, and all the exciting moments have already been shown. When a trailer is so confident that its movie is going to be good that the trailer is very vague and doesn't show very much, that's usually a good sign to me. So I'm kind of impressed that they've gained so much traction without showing what it's about. Are they making a new Street Fighter movie? I don't think I heard about that one. It's interesting. It does kind of sound like an episode of Black Mirror. I keep meaning to watch that show. The episode summaries sound really good. It'd probably definitely be a show I would like. Hello, mice. Oh Incommensurable, and Skeptical Panda. It's getting a little easier because there's less new names, so I can say hi to when I scroll up. Well, my Smith account player. A spoiler isekai titles. That's true. A lot of isekais literally give away the whole plot in the trailer. That's okay. I feel like isekai are the junk food of anime anyway. We don't really need them to be good. They're just junk food that entertain us. We enjoy them. They're very surface level. They give us lots of hot characters. They keep us from getting too bored. That's basically it. She's late stream. It's not really a late stream, is it? I usually stream around this time or even a bit later. This is pretty normal. Boy's a nice one. Good. Yeah! I think the villainous, both the recent villainous anime, Katarina and then the other one. I can't remember the name of it, unfortunately, with the blonde girl. Those are both so good. My heart was so happy watching both of those shows. They were so wholesome. What was Moe? Now it's isekai. That's true. Moe Slice of Life was the big thing for a long time. And then, I think Shonen. I don't know if Shonen was before or after Moe, but Shonen was big for a while. Like, just generic Shonen. And then it's isekai. I wonder what the next big thing will be. I feel like villainous isekai final boss teaming. Yeah, I teamed the final boss. I feel like isekai aren't bad, they just don't adapt well. I feel like the problem is there's too many of them. Some of them are really good, and some of them aren't. But because the genre has a reputation because of the really shit ones. So, unfortunately, even the good ones end up looking bad in a lot of people's eyes. And a lot of them are just light novels that don't have the time to adapt in an anime. I wonder what'll be the next big meta. Idol anime has always been a bit of a niche. I don't think it'll ever become main for like many things. Hi Dilly, thank you for subscribing. I don't know. I want to say we're past isekai, just because isekai has been the meta for so long, but looking at the new seasons, it's still the meta. Death games. I feel like there's been more death game anime recently. Although that's maybe always been a niche as well, just like a couple every season, so maybe not death games. I feel like we're getting a big influx, or maybe we're going to rather, of raising children anime. Because I mean, first you had a Spy Family, then you had Yakuza Babysitter, then you had Buddy Daddies. I feel like that's getting quite popular. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a bit of a boom of that in a number of years once a lot of companies do it at once. And then we get a big boost in those ones. The parent anime arc. Which is honestly a genius arc because it hits kids and it hits adults. It's appealing for every age group. So it's really easy to market to everyone. I really liked Yakuza Babysitter. That one was underrated. I thought it was going to be a comedy, but it was wholesome and I loved it. What's that, Chicken Faust? I haven't finished Buddy Daddies yet, though. I'm a couple episodes behind. Hi, Alfredo. But it's been really good. I would like more death games or dark stuff, personally, too. But I also don't want the genre to get too oversaturated. Because then there'll be bad ones. There's already some bad ones. I don't need more bad ones. I only want some more good ones. I'm sorry, Coyote Breaks. I feel like with the popularity of stuff like Squid Game, though, we're probably going to see more of them for a while. I feel like death games in video games is starting to get a little saturated. Like, even Process of Elimination, it has some unique hooks, which has been appealing. I really wanted to finish it today, but, you know. Maybe next Monday. That was a mistake. I mean, hey, forgetting my capture card got you guys this just chatting where I got to chat until my caffeine started wearing off a bit. I'm feeling a little normal now. Not 100% normal, but I'm feeling less like my head's up in the fucking clouds. Okay, there's some bad ones. I don't know if I can think of any bad ones offhand. There's one that I dropped a couple seasons ago. It looked like a retro anime and it started quite good, but I ended up dropping it. I don't remember why I dropped it. I think I was just too busy to finish it at the time. We do, yeah, we get like 50 to 60 shows a season. We're way past oversaturation. That's why I tend to prefer like niche genres of it. I tend to always end up watching the shows that no one else watches. Other than Oshinoko, I feel like that's going to be really popular this season. But I tend to gravitate towards shows that nobody else watches, which is rather unfortunate. It's so funny, Isekai Awful, that's a shame. I thought that one sounded kind of funny. Are you sure you want another Usagi drop? Are you... Personally, I would prefer to pretend Usagi drop never happened and never ever ever have another Usagi drop. Usagi drop is like the PG-14 version of family porn. It's just dad. I'm gonna just spoil Usagi drop so you guys don't ever read it. Dad adopts child. Child gets teenager and decides that she is attracted to her dad. They date. The end. Yeah, anime was a mistake. I wish I could unread Usagi drop. Like, legitimately, I wish I could unread it. I would yeet it out of existence if I had the option. Hi, Sian. I heard the anime is actually really good though. Apparently only the manga went that route, but I can't justify the anime existing if I know it came from the manga. No. I can't. It was really wholesome. It was one of my favorite series until the time step and then or time skip, and then I was just like, can I undo this? Can I like undo this anime? Hi, Christopher Red Minos Lanasi. You pretend to end it before the time skip. Good idea. Oh, good idea. It's fine because we're not blood related. I think the only time I'm okay with that is a lot of stuff with Kagamine, Len, and Rin. Some songs where it's incest, but not really with them. Although sometimes it is incest with them, but I'm still okay with it. Rin and Len are the exception. They're the only exception. And only because I grew up shipping them. I have not seen Outlaw Star, unfortunately. I'm trying to think if there was ever a series that pulled the we're not blood related where I actually didn't hate it. I feel like I always hate it. I can't remember. Yeah, they're officially not related. They're mirror images of each other, right? Some people use them as siblings, but I've always liked the concept that they're just like mirror image soulmates. I always thought it was very cute. But yeah. Yeah, I like how a lot of Rin and Lin songs are very dark. I think that's why I've always gravitated towards their stuff. But I read Outlaw Star, and for some reason I thought Kaleido Star, which is a circus anime. It has a good opening too. Kaleido Star is underrated. Hi! I haven't actually watched it, I'm assuming it's underrated. Hi, Kakene Ritsu! Gonna work now, look at the work, Kenny! It's he opening's a banger. I really like the shaky voice of the singer. A visual K style music, so good, so good. If they're mirror images of each other and get into each other, does that mean they're narcissistic? I don't think necessarily. I mean, I'm attracted to myself. I think I'm pretty hot. I would date me if I had the option. They're just lucky enough to have the option. Who wouldn't date themselves if they had the option? Be real. You know everything that you like. You can always make yourself very happy. Paper Pimps are back up. Oh, are they? Oh, cool. I saw earlier in the stream they were sold out. Good to know that they're back. Yeah, I can't think of a single example. Hold on, let me Google. Anime ends in incest. list of... I want to see if any of them I didn't mind. Oh wait, there is one. Angel Sanctuary! I really liked Angel Sanctuary. You can sue me. It's a really old manga. The art's beautiful. I could look past the incest because it was really good. I will fight anyone. I did a whole member stream where I got a bit drunk and I wouldn't shut up about Angel Sanctuary for like a long time. Like 2 hours or so. So I won't go on that rant again, but Adulthood was the first opening that made me feel yeah! Oh, see, imagine. I can talk a bit louder here, but I should not get into opera. I'm gonna wake people up. It's really nice. There is an anime of Angel Sanctuary, but I think it's just like a 1 or 2 episode OVA. Read the manga, it's so much better. The art style didn't really work well for an anime. It's just worth reading. That's kinda true. Angel Sanctuary wasn't technically real incest because it wasn't her brother who fell in love, it was the angel inside of him. In this case, blood related, yes, but soul related, no. Does it count as incest if it's blood related but not soul related? Or Rainbow, I like the character designs, but I never actually really got into it. Yeah, Yuki Kaori is one of my favorite mangaka as well. Have you read Godchild by her? I really enjoyed that one. There was also a fairy one. What's it called? I can't remember. I cannot remember for the life of me. I'm scrolling through a list of incest anime and Kiss Sis comes up and I'm just like, no, no thank you. I don't remember the name of the fairy one, but it was really messed up and I liked it a lot. Genetically, yes, spiritual, exactly. Exactly. I can't think of any in the moment. I'm pretty sure it's not an American issue. I mean, there's definitely, I can't think of one at the moment. There's definitely some American series that have incest too. I mean, you have Sabrina. Her dad was in love with her. For some reason that got aired on Netflix. So I think it's probably allowed in the States more than it's allowed in Japan. Alabama meme exists for a reason, guys. I think step siblings aren't seen so much as incest in Japan, though. It's probably a little more normalized. To Love Ru had incest. I never knew that. The Sabrina series is something. Okay, season 1 of Sabrina, I loved it. I loved season 1. It was amazing. Everything season 2 onwards was a mistake. They should have ended it with season 1. They should have just ended it right there, in my opinion. Wait, One-chan ga kita has... No! That series looked cute. Why? No. God damn it. That was one I was considering watching. I didn't know it was going to end in incest. Fuck. Okay, now I lost interest in that series all of a sudden. Nah, this is ruined. It was like a wholesome older sister relationship. I should have known. One-chan in the title. I should have known. I guess One-chan ga kita in more ways than one, apparently. I just realized only bilingual people are interested. Oh yeah, Citrus. Citrus was technically step sibling incest, wasn't it? I never actually watched Citrus, but I heard it's really good. Like, I know a lot of people that loved it and said it's genuinely like one of the best Yuri ever made. So I'll have to give it a chance at some point. Citrus might be redeeming the genre. I still haven't seen it though. So I can't comment myself. But, Oh god, this title. You guys don't understand how much I don't like this just from the title. Boku wa imoto ni koi o suru. The title's literally just I fell in love with my little sister. How about no? No. 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 Let's reject that. Koikaze? Wait, Koikaze was incest? Oh god, that's another one that was on my watch list and now I gotta kick it off. Oh god, why is Yosuga no Sora coming up in my recommendations? Nope, 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 nope. I am familiar with that one. I wish I was not familiar with that one. I gotta stop reading. I can't look away. I can't look away. Wait, what? Wait, what? Kodomo no Jikan? Okay, Kodomo no Jikan already is very controversial. There's incest in it? What the hell? Are you sure? Did I click the wrong thing? Please tell me I clicked the wrong thing. I think I clicked the wrong thing. Okay, I think I clicked the wrong thing. That can't be right. That can't be right. That cannot be right. No, that cannot be right. I like the opening of it though. I've never watched it, but the opening's a banger. Oh, Angel Sanctuary's in this recommendation. Nice. Wait, you're seeing a black screen? But try refreshing. It's working for other people. Yeah, I was gonna say I mean it's already weird enough that it's like there's already some sketchy stuff in that. I was like, you don't have to add this on top of it. Huh. Working, okay, that's good. Papa to kiss in the dark? Yes, is this what no father and son. Oh Jesus, no. 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 That's why it's Papa. I thought it was like a daddy, not an actual daddy. Oh jeez, no. 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 Oh god, I can I thought that was like a Feather's title. I didn't think it was actually kissing her dad in the dark. No. 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 Ugh. Ugh. I don't see a lot in this list I recommend. One episode OVA called I'm in love with my sister. Jeez. At least it's being honest. It's not trying to bamboozle you. This one's trying to bamboozle you. Because I don't like my big brother at all. But the promo image for it is her lying in bed with her legs wrapped around her brother. So I'm gonna say it. The title is probably a bamboozle. A big bamboozle. She just sounds really tsundere. I won't look at another list after this, I swear. I swear. Yeah, the rest of the list was just reused from the other one. Nothing special. Nothing special. Me just opening up Airbnb to make sure that I'm not getting yelled at for talking loudly about this stuff. I think I would actually cry. I think I would actually cry if they're like, hey, can you be quiet? We can hear you. I would be like, okay, I'm gonna quit existing. I'm gonna just yeet myself out of existence right now. Just goodbye. I don't need to exist anymore. What kind of shows were you looking for? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. just imagine. 000. That would be the worst, man. I need to try to explain. I just would rather not. I would rather not try to explain this one. Like, you see, I'm a CEO of a company, and I think that alone, they just walk away and be like, nope, nope, I don't even want, nope. Hello, Smithy. Hello, you didn't miss anything. You came in earlier, just in time to hear all this. They're weird because it is a big fetish in Japan. It actually is. I feel like it isn't in the US too. I mean, you see a lot. There's an uncomfortable amount of incest porn out there. There's an uncomfortably huge amount. Like not just anime, like regular as well. Like for normies, there's a lot. You always come across it on the internet when you're not looking for it, and you're just like, can you get out of my browser? Like, I'm trying to Google, like, I don't know, something normal, and it comes up, and you're like, please no. It just infiltrates everywhere on the internet. Andreas! Yeah, exactly. Everything's been inundated with it. Even normal places. Like, you're on, like, a weird website trying to look up game walkthroughs or whatever, and there's like pop-ups of it, and you're like, get out of my face. It just pops up. It's recommending it based on your searches, but that's the thing, I don't search for it, so I don't know where it's coming from. Is it because I search anime? Are they just like connecting because there's so much incest anime? Are they trying to recommend that to me? I don't know. I would like it to stop. I don't want those kind of recommendations. Those guys too. I usually have cookies and stuff turned off. I wonder if it does that because it can't track what to recommend me. So, like on my phone, I don't get it. My phone gives me relevant ads, but my PC doesn't track that stuff, so it like can't. I usually turn it off on websites, so it can't give me accurate recommendations. So I guess it gives me like what's popular. I don't know. This weird shit. I just want it out of my face. Yeah, before I started trying to support anime a lot more, I watched a lot when I was a kid on like more sketchy websites, and the ads are unlike anything else you'll ever see on any other website. Oh man. Hi Bakakaido-kun! Using privacy browsers probably helps. No, it actually brings up even weirder things, because then it doesn't track ads, so it gives you random stuff. Especially in browsers like that, like new tab, where there's no cookies or anything, that I get weird stuff. Man. Hello, Ryoki. Oh my god. I saw a flashing light and panicked, thinking it was getting a text that I need to shut up, but it was just my USB hub. It's RGB. It startled me for a sec. Hello, Warren. I'm good. I don't know how to say this. Good, a bunch of gibberish. Hello. What anime started this trend? I don't know. Probably Angel Sanctuary. Is the oldest one I can think of anyway. Oh god, I saw movement outside. It's so unsettling. Also, what time of day it is. That's so uncomfortable. It's probably a bird or something, but that really caught me off guard, man. Holy crud. Let me check my phone. Make sure it's not dead. No, my phone's alive too. Every possible way I could be contacted is open. It's just a coincidence. Yeah, I got jump scared IRL. Oh, good. Hello, Dr. Legma. Of course, if you're a gamer, you gotta get RGB for everything you can. Sorry, whatever it was just walked by the light again. I'm getting like big startled. Of course there's people outside. Because people go outside and stuff, so it's probably no big deal, but it definitely gave me a little startle. Huh, I'm sure it's fine. Hello, Jocelyn Neely! I actually saw that one on the list. My sister is acting unusual. I was like, that one sounds weird. Being an anime fan with psychologist degree can be a blessing or a curse. I can totally see that. I can totally see wishing you could unlearn some things 100%. I would want to unlearn some things too. I'd be like, oh no. Being able to analyze people and what they watch would be very fascinating. And also very uncomfortable at times. I'm scrolling up as fast as I can. Oh, look, I don't have it! What's the name of the mom isekai where it seemed like the series wants the son to get together as what? Why do I feel like I heard of this a number of years ago? I feel like this is knowledge that I wanted to unlearn, but never managed to fully unlearn. Just like the existence of that breast milk anime. Every time I almost forget, someone reminds me that it exists. And I'm just like, no. There's a lot of really cursed anime out there. I think what I keep seeing is actually my head moving in angles that blocks the lights with the curtain. I am legit bamboozling myself into thinking there's movement. There's not even, man. How much even matters? Don't think the series did well, but people like the mom. She probably turned into a meme. Knowing the internet. 100%. Hello, Surgeon Knight! Never been to a circus before, but you have been to a rodeo. Oh yeah, I saw it earlier. Never been to a rodeo. Oh, Drippy Afro! And she is! Poultry Sensei. Poultry Sensei is a blessing. Hello, Rob Montgomery! Is an absolute blessing to Otaku kind. Give me also the good character designs. Didn't Poultry Sensei design, Raine? I think she designed Raine. Exactly, at least people are gonna like the art. Whether it's watchable or not. Hi, Davon! Okay, it was Rainy, so I remembered right. I really like Anya's character design. Anya has one of the most unique designs in all of Hololive, and I feel like she's criminally underrated. The 3D model was pretty cool too, how they actually managed to model all that hair. It was nuts! I was super impressed. There's a lot of good artists. And Mika doing Belle's model too. There's a lot of really good artists in Hololive. Some of them, their art style adapts better to live 2D than others. But there's a lot of really talented artists that work with Hololive. Aside Jamink! I'm always really impressed when I see a new and unique style. Yeah, Anya's really comfy. She's a bundle of deadly fools. Pretty accurate. She's literally a knife. Hi, Irish Bandit! And Chris Watson, and Flicky Mickey, and Jingo. I feel like Hololive Indonesia in general. Honestly, even Hololive JP. Honestly, a lot of VTubers outside of Hololive VN are underrated a lot. And that's okay. You know what happens. You know what? I don't want to say indie because they're a company. Smaller companies really popping off. Face Connect. Face Connect has absolutely blown up in growth. While a lot of other indie companies end up suffering losses or even going under entirely, Face Connect is really growing at a fast rate. Same with Idol. The two of them take very different approaches to VTubing though. And you see them grow a lot because of it. Idol's growing a lot, in my opinion, at least. Not only because of, but they have really good editors working on their shorts that manage to showcase the best of their VTuber talents. And I'm not saying that doesn't mean the VTubers are talented, but the editor that helps, like for Ren's shorts, for example, really helps to boost their content by having shorts that even with subjects that alone, like if it was just a model talking about these subjects, sure, it would be interesting, but it wouldn't be as engaging. But the visual editing, in addition to Rin's personality, really makes the shorts shine. And then in Face Connect, you have people taking all sorts of like wacky approaches to content that you don't really see elsewhere, which at times can be very hit and miss with general audiences, but overall gets a lot of attention because of it. So Face Connect, I genuinely believe Sakana-san has a really good plan to grow as a company. And all of those girls have placed their trust in him, and whatever his plan is has been working. I mean, Face Connect and Idol have been doing amazing. Yeah, Idol exploded in the blink of an eye. Out of nowhere, there's like kaboom. Face Connect really slowly built up to where they are now, and I'm pretty proud. It's nice seeing them start out small and then grow. Hey Manga, thank you for the follow. I feel like Face Connect's growth started quite a bit with, one, their new generation, and two, Pippa really popping off and hitting the algorithm. But that doesn't mean the others are less talented. They just haven't hit the algorithm yet in the same way. The new gen got to benefit a little bit from people like Pippa already being quite popular. But then, they're all very talented. As I said before, it's not just having a good model, it's also being in a big company. You can't expect the company to carry you. You still have to make good content or no one's going to actually watch you. So all of the girls in Phase, being able to keep up and like, thrive on the content that's like on the attention, that is brought on them. Like being able to take that and harness it and do well, that all comes from their own skills. Yeah, exactly. A big company can help. But it's not a replacement for being a good entertainer. In fact, if you get big attention and you suck, that's like career suicide. So it's even more important if you blow up to be entertaining. Also, it doesn't have houseking an account that likes cookies. Otherwise, you're gonna have like a big spark of growth and then just peter out to like almost nothing. So it's important. What are the warehouse offices like? Are they big? We're gonna do a video tour still of them. It's just taking a little longer than anticipated to work on. Mainly because I've been so busy. I really apologize. But don't worry. We will get them. They will be out. Don't worry. But you will get to see them. Another Ariel, hello again in the chat. And Hikaru Sekana and Harold Fiedler. And Blue Kitty. And Lone Lycan, like, now I want candy. Also, night silver 7 silver owls. Exactly. The CEO life can be busy, you know? It's like a superhero. Big power comes big responsibility. I got a lot of responsibilities. And sometimes they take more time than others. And that's okay. I just gotta do my best. Is there anything stressful about being CEO? Of course. Of course there's a lot. But that's the thing. That's also anything that's very rewarding is going to be very stressful in its own right. Nothing is rewarding unless it's stressful. If something is easy, you're not going to feel a sense of accomplishment. And that's okay. Things being hard doesn't mean they're bad. Sometimes you need a good challenge to feel a sense of accomplishment and worth and everything. So it's not a bad thing. I think you can thrive on stress to an extent. If you have no stress, you're going to be bored and sad. You need a healthy amount of stress. That's the thing. You don't want so much stress that you're like incapacitated from it. But you need a healthy amount of stress to push you. Also, K-Sobs, thank you so much for gifting a membership. I really appreciate it. Also, congrats on getting a Josh. Thank you for enabling gift memberships. Now you can also spam emojis. Stress is fun, depending how you react to it and handle it. I mean, sometimes it's overwhelming to the point that I'm like, can stress not? But other times, I really thrive on it, and it helps me to reach me at my best. So I think the important thing in life is to just have a healthy balance between stress and ways to overcome it or bring yourself down from it. Can we not? I literally said I was gonna go through and say hi to people and then end stream. I should turn that one off sometimes. We're gonna speed squad again. 1, 2, I know you heard me last time because it's the same person, I think. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, back to scrolling. Oh yeah. Hi Pedro Villadal, hello. Et maintenant on parle français. Wow. Je veux mourir. Je peux finir le stream maintenant. Ok. Au revoir. J'ai fini. Bonjour, Rochon. Bonjour, Kellen. Literally, if there's a big string of them, I might just leave. I'm trying to scroll up enough so I can say hi to everyone because I really want to go to sleep. I'm just chatting while I scroll. I want to go to bed. Hi, Falcon Reader. No. 大丈夫. ¿Cómo va, Jester? ¿Cómo va, Kenny de Kyoko? ¿Cómo va, Daiki? ¿Cómo va, Sentry? What is that? Oh, it's loading really wrong. Boy. Why is it most awkward? And don't worry, I know you didn't mean any harm. I actually at first I wasn't sure, but if you didn't, I'm not mad. Don't worry, I'm only mad if you did it to piss me off. Hi, Drenosa. What is the most awkward story about being CEO and being late? I had an important CEO meeting once. I overslept by 2 hours. That was rather embarrassing. I woke up when it was over. And I was like, oh no. I don't think I've ever overslept and missed a stream, but I missed a meeting once. It was bad. I felt so bad. I was like, oh no, I'm the CEO. I can't miss the meeting. And I did. It was embarrassing. Oh, Shiny SB. I don't guess often have really good writing. I feel like a lot of the bad hentai games aren't really. I guess they're still eroge erotic games. Eroge visual novels are often really well written, though. Much better than people think. Hi, Senate. Hello, with friend lonely. Hi, Jumper Y. Call myself into the office for being late. Perfect. I'll call myself into the office alone and have a nap. That sounds like a good evening to me. Having a nice nappy nap. There was Type Moon before that. They didn't stop doing eroge though, I don't think, did they? I thought they were still making them. Unless they keep it more PG now, I don't know. Hi, Lady Shinobi. Hello, Lynn. Isn't the luxury of being a CEO? You'd think, but sometimes you have to have important meetings set up as CEO. You know, you have to talk to underlings, set up how to do certain things, talk things over. CEO has a lot of responsibility. You can't just do everything on your own. You have to rely on your team to help you. And if I completely sleep in and can't tell my team what to do, they're gonna panic. All my workers are just like, what do we do? The CEO bailed on us. And I'm like, I don't know. I can't do that. I have to be here for everyone. They didn't stop doing it. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Honey Pop have entertaining writing. Honey Pop is honestly a good quality game, despite what people... Despite the memes and everything. Honestly, it's not bad. The characters are quite fun. Hello, Plays 47. And hello, Laura. Just picture people running around the office with their arms flailing, panicking. I think it was more sitting and waiting. And just being cranky, and I was like, I'm sorry. I don't think anyone was actually mad, though. It's more like, cool, we thought you were dead, because you never miss. And I was like, no. Wait, is Honey Pop 2 not good? That's a shame. I don't know anything about Honeycam Studio, though, but... I like the art style in Honeycam Studio. Hi, Derby Ship Lauren! Suki Hime is different because it's meant to be the start of a new franchise. That's true. Heard Fate Stay Night has a beach. It certainly does. It has a few notorious ones, if I'm thinking of the right game. I've seen some CG, and my brain was like, wow. The re-release didn't have it, though. Interesting. I wonder if they're trying to change their image. I don't know why. Because obviously one is going to make more money. Hello, Deleted Banana. And Pokemon. Most of Type Moon eroges are side content or bonus content. Oh, yeah, they still exist, but it's like bonus patches and stuff. Hi, Lifa. Which still a lot of eroges are these days. I kind of like that, though. When eroges have an all ages mode, it just makes it a little more mainstream, I guess. I don't know if that's the right word. Accessible, maybe? People who are interested in the stories or interested in the franchise but don't necessarily want segs on their screen. It gives an option for more people to get into the story and more people to enjoy it. I don't like it when they only release like an all ages version, though, because then it doesn't give people a chance to experience it as originally intended. But I think it's cool having an all ages option. If that makes sense? It does mean they can sell them in more places. But it's kind of a shame to people who never get a chance to play the original. Hi, Portland! Nasus is comically terrible. Oh, no. I don't think I'm familiar with Nasus. I might just not recognize the title. Tio! Exactly, Nekopara has a pretty say-so version. Hi, Real Robot Knight and JK. And I think that's pretty cool. It means that a lot of people can get into Nekopara, and it means streamers can play it on stream. Lots of VTubers play Nekopara. Wouldn't be possible without the all-ages version. Have you ever played a sequel to a game and thought it was better than the original? I can't think of any offhand. I really liked the sequel to Hotel Dusk, actually. I don't know if I'd say it was better necessarily, but I really, really liked it. It was, what the fuck? When did I do that? What the hell? A big section of my elbow had the skin completely ripped off. Like, it's not bleeding, it's just the top layer. It's just my entire elbow is raw. I don't know what happened. I literally have no idea when or how I did this. Like, it's like half an inch, a whole circle, like half an inch. I was like, why does my elbow really hurt? It's like, there's just a giant patch of ripped off skin. What happened? What did I do? No. I literally don't even know when I did this. I don't understand. I didn't even do anything. Hi, Androbians, and even even when I don't do anything, I get wrecked. God damn it. I cry. It really hurts too. It feels like when you pop a blister, but the blister's huge. It hurts so bad. It doesn't look that bad, but it hurts so bad. Hi, Senor Caballero. Man, I wanna undo this injury. Whatever happened, I would like to undo it. Hi, Backbeat Highway. Inside Rockefeller. How do I undo an injury? Just like Control Z. If I hold the keyboard in one hand, I Control Z with the other. Do you think some for peroxide and Neosporin? But that's the thing. I traveled. I didn't bring any. I should have brought a first aid kit. I did not. I have nothing. I can't even clean it. I don't even have a band-aid. I guess we're gonna have to hope nothing gets in that. I usually pack band-aids, but I forgot. You want to know how I know I forgot? I cut my toenail kind of weird, I guess. I think I missed like a tiny bit on the edge, and it's really sharp and pointy. And I realized as I was walking today, I'm like, my toenail, that's supposed to be completely cut off, is cutting into my foot and making my foot bleed. But I don't have any band-aids, so I walked the 14,000 steps with my nail just digging into my other toe. And I don't have any band-aids still. I probably should have bought some. I didn't even realize that I should. I kind of forgot that buying them is an option. So I didn't. God damn it. It hurts, man. I'm not staying at a hotel though. I'm staying at an Airbnb. I'm kind of screwed. I'm kind of screwed. That was a mistake. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go to a pharmacy tomorrow just to make sure it doesn't get worse. At least buy some band-aids to make it comfortable walking, because I want to walk around a lot tomorrow too. Hi, Ben's cousin. Yeah, you're on your own in an Airbnb, but that's why I'm able to be a bit louder streaming today. I managed to get a really good one with no attached walls with anyone else in the room I'm in right now, so I can be not super loud because I still don't want to bother the neighbors, but I can be decently loud. Better than a hotel anyway. Wash it with soap at least, not a bad idea. Or at least rinse it with hot water. Or would it be cold water, but I don't know. They usually just use alcohol. The bed is very comfy. Honestly, if I have to come back to this place, I would be down to stay in the same Airbnb. It's giving me a good setup to stream with. The food nearby is pretty good, convenient. It's pretty legit. It's pretty legit. I would stay again. Especially just because being able to stream a bit louder is nice. Still not quite at full volume, but like 70% or 80% versus the hotel when I was talking like this for the whole stream because I didn't want to bother anyone. And no, I don't have to quite do that. I just have to talk at more of a normal human volume. Not a human trying to be quiet, just no screaming. So it's pretty okay. Kadokawa's closing their anime love. They had an anime love hotel? I don't even know. Pochi Sensei puts a message into her itchworks and says, if you're ready to legally drop by my stream and drop a super chat. Honestly, kind of brilliant though. I know a lot of I was watching, don't judge me. I was watching an interview yesterday with a Jav star. I don't remember her name. An American Jav actor who's really popular in Japan. And she was actually talking a bit about how that industry does similar. A lot of the stars will do live streams because a lot of people, most viewers pirate their work and they get money from doing stuff like live streams and live signings because that's never done in call. I don't know what to say. It's easier to me to pronounce it as a word. But yeah. I've heard it pronounced that way before. Maybe it's just my friends, I don't know. Yeah, it was June Lovejoy. Yeah, I think so. It was a very fun interview, actually. She's really passionate about her work. She seems like a fun person. Hello, James. Karaoke created a chain of anime love hotels. I guess I guess it's funny. Because anime is still very popular, but it doesn't seem to be as popular in Japan as it used to be. Either that or just, you know, harder for people to make money. Just an educated guess. Nah, you knew that. You were confident in that answer. Hi, I was the one who chose to watch the interview. I'm not gonna judge you. Honestly, she sounds so passionate about her work. Thanks for supporting her. She seems like a lovely person. It was one of the things hit pretty hard. Hey, Chris Molina's. It's funny because a lot of people had more time to watch it, but the ways that the industry makes a lot of its actual money, like merchant events and stuff, took a big hit. Again, Muga. I don't know if you're still here or not. I have a thing for my chat. I'm slowly scrolling up. It tells me every new person when they came in. I'm catching up. Hey, Case Lobson, you did. She does. Wait, she cosplays? I should honestly follow her. The interview was such a fun watch. I think it came in my random recommended, and I was like, yo, that sounds interesting. So I watched it. And she honestly, I think she could make a great VTuber. Like, dead serious. Not even necessarily an NSFW VTuber. She just has so much, like, energy and charm to her personality. I think she could be a lovely VTuber. If she's not already, you never know. I'm gonna follow her. I don't think her stuff is out of place. I don't think so. I haven't checked, but I doubt it. Maybe just dressing up. So adult cosplay. More like, not specific characters, more like night with a maid type thing. Hey, that counts as cosplay. In Hong Kong, me and Akko were so tempted. We kept seeing adult stores that had like cosplay. We were so tempted to just go in and browse. Just, you know, see? I actually went into, this is gonna sound weird. Okay, so I went into the biggest sex store in Akihabara because I very specifically wanted to buy a whip. Because I wanted to cosplay Francesca von Karma. And I wanted to buy a whip so I could have an actual one for the cosplay. But I wimped out. I was too embarrassed. I was too embarrassed to buy it. So I made one myself. I braided duct tape. I was too embarrassed. But I go to the biggest store because it was like 7 floors or something like that, and I wanted to check it out. So I know they wouldn't care. That's literally what they sell all day, but I was still too embarrassed. So I had fun exploring the cosplay store though. On the, I think it was the top floor, they had a lot of cosplays. I was actually tempted to buy some. They had like lingerie based on the Sailor Moon, uniforms, and I thought it could have been fun to use at the beach as like a bikini. I was like, yo. And they had like schoolgirl swimsuits and like maid dresses and seifuku and stuff. Honestly, they had some cute costumes. It was kind of tempting. They were intended for adult use, but they didn't have to be necessarily. They had cute stuff. I think another reason I ended up not buying it, I was a little scared if I walked in with a real one, because I wanted to wear it to Comiket, right? I was a little scared if I brought like a legitimate whip to Comiket, they might not let me in the convention. So I was like, maybe not. You know, maybe not. If I can't use it for my intended purpose, I would rather not buy it. Hi, Tony Garcia. The worst part is I ended up not even cosplaying her. At Comic I ended up going as someone else. That was a shame. What are common rules for weapons? I couldn't understand them. They were Japanese. It's too complicated. I gave up. If there's an English version, I couldn't find it at the time, so I was like, I'm just gonna not bring weapons. It was an interesting experience in the changing room. It was basically like a giant gymnasium where everyone had to strip naked and change in the same room. But it was really small. Like, they had duct taped squares on the floor, which were like 4 feet wide and 4 feet tall. And like, you had to like step inside other people's squares. Like, it was like a grid pattern on the floor. You each had 1 square to change in, and you had to pay. You had to pay money to use that changing room. Where you just change in like this tiny little square on the floor where you don't even have space to put your stuff all around you. You have to like kneel down and change in front of all these people. And I was like, this is a nightmare for me. I don't remember the price. I was lucky though. I had like booty shorts and a camisole under, so I got to change and just keep those on. But a lot of people didn't. And I was like, this is weird. I guess it's a cultural thing. That's pretty normal in Japan. For me, that was weird. I was not comfortable. And cosplay event changing rooms are so ass. The thing is, I'm used to going to cons in like the US and stuff where I can go change in the bathroom. So having that option ripped from me felt so weird. I was like, I don't like this. On the way out, I refused to use the changing room again. I broke the rules and changed in the washroom. And I'm like, what are they gonna do? Kick me out? Like I'm leaving? I was like, no. And that worked a little bit better for me. And then I ran away. And it was okay. Some can't even be asked to provide chairs or tables. There was no chairs or tables in this one. No, there was none. Yeah, I was doing my makeup on the floor, 100%. I was like sitting seiza, like meditation on the floor, doing my makeup. I didn't even bring a mirror because I thought like I'd be able to use the bathroom mirror. I didn't even bring a mirror. Some poor soul nearby saw me and realized I didn't have a mirror. Like, I guess they assumed I didn't know how to speak Japanese, even though I knew a little bit. So I just pointed at me, pointed at their mirror, pointed at me, pointed at their mirror. And I just borrowed their mirror for a few minutes and did my makeup. It was kind of fun, though. It was really hot. I do prefer the North American style events because I like the community at the conventions. It's very fun to walk around and meet people. I think that's my favorite part of conventions, talking to people and meeting them. You know, just hanging out and like the social elements. And I didn't feel like I got that at Comic-Con. Everyone was very much in their own space or going in and out as quick as they could with an intent. And it felt kind of lonely. I talked to a few other cosplayers. There was a really good Sakura and Shaoran from Tsubasa. I remember like crying over them. I think it scared them, but that's okay. I loved them. Aside Reno-san. Well, it's a very different type of event. Also, Tiny the Fan Robot, hello. You need your friend to do makeup for you. Eyeliner hurts. Eyeliner's not bad when you get used to it. I like the gel ones better. I find the pencils and the liquids. The liquids, I'm too shaky. I can't use them. Look, legitimately, I make a mess. And the pencils kind of hurt a bit, but the gels are good. Depends if you already know people at the event or not. I think that's how it works more in Japan. But in North America, I find it's really easy to go to a convention alone and meet people if you're open to talking to people. For me, it's cosplay. I always cosplay as a character from a series I really like. And then if I meet other people cosplaying from the same series, it's really easy to talk for a while. It's fun. Cosplays help me meet a lot of people at events. So I find it's always good. Have you heard of the Japanese girl who makes a fortune cosplaying cons? Which one? There's probably lots. There's a lot of professional cosplayers. I don't think I'd ever want to be a professional. I think it would suck the fun out of it for me. But yeah, there's a lot of professional cosplayers. With that being said, though, I somehow managed to catch up with chat. I don't know why I insisted on catching up with chat. I could have just said no and given up earlier, but I think because I'm only doing one stream and I had way too much caffeine today, I was like, I'm gonna catch up. And I did. I did. I also did do a Sailor Moon cosplay. I won't say which character though. You can guess. Who do you think suits me from Sailor Moon? Enako, Japan's most paid cosplayer. Ah. I actually don't know Enako. I know some other cosplayers. I've never heard of Enako, surprisingly. Middle of awkward people most... Okay, that's true. I'm an awkward person. I think most people at cons are awkward. That's why I'm kind of comfortable, though. Because everyone's awkward together. So it feels less awkward. Because we're all awkward. Of course, there are sometimes still uncomfortable people at cons, though. They just don't understand, unfortunately, sometimes. Mars? Sailor Moon. Funny how multiple of you say Mars. I actually cosplayed multiple people from Sailor Moon. The only one I'll confirm is I did actually cosplay Sailor Mars. I did actually. I cosplayed a few. How are you into cosplaying anime and don't know Eniko? I don't really follow cosplayers other than Reika. I just cosplay for fun. I'm not really involved in cosplay social media or anything. I just cosplay for fun. I did cosplay more from Sailor Moon that I won't confirm though. At least 3 other characters from Sailor Moon. No, that's not an exaggeration. But I had quite a bit of fun. Iori Moe is also pretty up there. I think I've heard of them though. I don't know who they are, but I've heard the name. No, so you're scared, kind of awkward. Oh no. Oh no, I've definitely met some types like that, unfortunately. I usually go to cons alone as well. So unfortunately, I often end up in difficult situations when I meet people like that. But I usually am like, oh gosh, I'm busy. I'm late for an event. I gotta run by. And then I run. Unfortunately. I think most people at cons are very nice though. Most are very sweet. I could also just have very good luck. I'm not sure. Do you mean a tuxedo mask? Multiple. Of course. There's lots of people who cosplay a tuxedo mask. Tons and tons of people cosplay him. Anyway, I'm end the stream. I gotta finish my broccoli and go to sleep. Let's see. I'm probably not gonna stream again until Thursday. I was debating streaming on Wednesday, but I don't have a capture card. So unless we do another just chatting on Wednesday randomly, we're gonna stream again next on Thursday. Stay tuned. Let's see. Let's see who we can consider rating. Oh my god, I have a bajillion tabs up. I forgot I opened every single one of my merch. Good thing I decided not to show that all on stream. That's a lot. That's too many tabs. I showed you some though. Alright, let me drop my links. Well, Twitch, why you know let me drop link? Hold on. Okay. Alright, and YouTube. Okay. Boom. Okay, let's see. We can always play Nikkei. No, we can't. I use my iPad. I can't capture it. Alright, who can we raid? Let's go and see. Who else is doing just chatting? We'll raid another just chatting. You can go hang out with someone else. Let's see. I gotta pull up Yuna's stream and she's talking about lactating. So we're gonna read Yuna. I think she accidentally said the word lactating, and I'm like, okay. Time to raid. We're gonna raid Yuna, who's cosplaying a bunny girl right now. It's a pretty solid time to raid. Let me see. Do I have an end screen set up? I don't think I do. So we're gonna hang out here while I get it ready. This is Yuna. On Twitch, we're gonna raid Yuna. Let me look up her rules real quick. I don't think her rules are listed, so you know, be nice, be normal. We're gonna raid Yuna, and then we'll find someone on YouTube to raid. We'll raid Yuna. Okay. Oh god, I hear my mic quality on Twitch and I want to die. That's something else. Man, I gotta find a way to cancel the echoes last time. I miss my box. It makes me sound so nice. Alright, let's find someone on YouTube. I didn't know she was ending shit. That's okay. Alright, let's see if we can raid on YouTube. Alright. Who can I raid on YouTube? Let's see. Who is live? Who is live? Ah! I found someone, maybe. Someone sweet and underrated who deserves more views. Let me see. Oh god, this is not 69 people are watching, nice. Alright. Oh, she's using the nice sketch model. Cool. I know who I'm gonna send you guys to on YouTube. Give me a sec. She's using the model that suits the game so well. I'm gonna send you guys Eric Guinevere. She's streaming Omori or some comfy nighttime horrors. This is her. For those of you who know her, she doesn't usually look like this, but she's very, very cute and very lovely. She's one of AirAsia's VTubers. So I'm gonna send you guys over there, okay? On YouTube. Let me read her rules in chat, super speed. Give me a sec. Okay. Chat rules, have fun, be nice, be kind, or you'll be hexed. She's a witch. You don't want to be hexed. Do not entertain spams or trolls, block, report, ignore. Chat plenty, Gwyn loves meeting lots of people. But please don't bring up unrelated topics, including other VTubers or streams, or have personal conversations. Similarly, do not talk about me and other streamers' chats unless brought up. No direct backseating unless I ask. Allow me to explore a new world myself. So I'm gonna send you guys over there. I hope you have fun with Gwen. She's really, really sweet. Oh, hold on. Alright, I'm gonna send you guys over. Have fun! Make sure that I set it up right. Hold on. I never trust myself, so I have to go check. Okay, we good.